dragons called the Forest of Doom. It's a Drow
Yep,
adventure.
I have that. I
Lots
have
of
that
great.
one.
It looks great. I've always wanted to play in it, but I've never had a chance.
Well, for hire. You want to use some demon.
Hell, I'd even be willing to play with it in 1E.
Hmm.
So you cut a lot of conversion time down.
All right, we're streaming. Don't know if we're getting out anywhere, but we're streaming.
I see you.
It won't let me go to the website. Why will it not let me download this?
I don't know.
It says it's got a virus or something. I'm like, what the hell?
Nah, better not. Otherwise, it's all over my computer.
Oh, that, alright. That's one of the problems.
Check.
That's one of the problems.
Check. Oh, I cut out. That was kind of weird. I cut out. What is our delay today? How many seconds delay do we have? That was kind of weird. I cut out. Well, at least we're coming across. So that's bueno. What is our... Right. Okay. I'm going to try to keep track of what's going on.
Why are you telling me there we go. Trying to tell me it was a dangerous download. I'm like, it's a zip file. It finally worked.
Good.
Stupid this one.
Yeah, I remember where I got it from now. I got it out on Dragon Forge.
Okay.
Dragon Forge, yeah. Da-da. Oh my god. How did that happen? How the hell did Monkey get here before the game started?
Have a day off.
April Fools!
Will he focus and pay attention?
All right. Welcome.
Welcome. Good to see you, man.
Thanks, man.
We have 1 minute before we start. So
we have players today. Holy crap.
I don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh, it's not launching.
Oh, no. It's okay. You're not going to be able to do anything anyway tonight. Just tonight's the TPK night.
Oh, nice.
I am ready to meet my god.
Yeah, it says error launching game.
I'm going to take a few with me before I meet mine.
Hey, you know what? That's always the plan. All right, let's kick this thing off.
Hey, I could go to bed.
We're using Foundry, right? Or Forge?
Forge.
Yeah, it's
Same thing.
Just refresh it again. Restart this thing.
Yeah, it worked for us.
Maybe it's a sign.
You don't want to go in there. You're going to die.
It's currently in session. Let's come back later. Okay. Make sure I get the right game.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's Paraland. No wonder. Dude. There we go. Murder, death, kill.
Murder, death, kill.
So I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to have some storms come through, so they're severe. So I don't know. I'm tracking him right now.
Yeah, this was easy.
Oh, I love that song. It's from Frozen. Dun, 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 let it be, let it be. Oh, it's a fire stick. What's it about? Start the boss fight today by doing the twerk twitch dance.
Yeah, my phone sound is the Imperial March
Yeah.
for when people call me. Because I'm a big Star Wars nut. I play Vader still. So I have a Firefly notification night and a Star
And
Wars
here
sale.
we go. And we made it. Just checking to look everything over, make sure everything's okay. We've been up for about a few minutes now, just trying to make sure that my stream doesn't lock up on me like it did past couple of times. But hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots, episode number 94. Or thereabouts. I probably like misnumbered something sometime, but that's okay. We're roughly number 94. We'll take it. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us on a Monday night. My computer's needs to go in for a checkup because my two USBs that I usually plug my mic and my headset into aren't working. I have two other USBs, but I have one of them is for my radio transmitter for my mouse and keyboard, and the other one is now taking in my mic. So my headset actually is a two-piece one, so I can connect it and then that'll take it to a USB end, or I can disconnect it and it'll have just a little like pole plug-in where you plug in the little headphone slot.
That's what I'm using.
Yeah, and so
Stereo jack.
So yeah,
Okay.
thank you. The stereo jack like one. So now, like my cord for my headset is like about half the length that it normally is, and so I like to kind of move around when I'm sitting in my chair. But if I go too far, I may like either yank my headset off or yank it out of my computer or break something or both. But hopefully nothing like that'll happen. I had to do that Friday's game too, so. I got a little bit of experience. I don't know what's going on, man. It's like all of a sudden my USB ports are acting like little turds, and so I'll probably get a checkup on it or something. But anyway, that's enough about me. How about you guys? Welcome everybody. If you're new here, welcome. If you're an old hand, obviously welcome back. We are Agora Quest. All we do is game. We have a 5th edition game every other Friday, which you just missed it. Sorry, you'll have to catch up next week. But this game typically runs every Monday, 7:30 to 11-ish. So hopefully you can make it to follow along as our players move from adventure to adventure. We call it 1E1 shots, but usually we'll be in a particular adventure for, I don't know, like 40 sessions or something like that. But yeah, we have fun anyway. Party is currently in the middle of trying to figure out what the hell's going on with the Falcon and this demonic creature's reemergence on the scene in the free city of Greyhawk. But before we get through all of that, don't forget, as you watch the stream and you earn your Twitch tokens, trade those tokens in for Nat 1s and Nat 20s for our players. They can always use them, and especially tonight, they could definitely use them. As our party is coming to the culmination of this particular adventure as they're working their way back to the free city. But get them in early, get them in often. Those Nat 1s and those Nat 20s, when you give them, they usually don't get carried over from stream to stream. But if you would like to help even more and allow them to carry over from stream to stream, don't forget, for every 100 bits that you cheer, you can grant a +1 to the character of your choice. Those do need to be assigned to a character. If you can't figure out what character you want to give it to, we'll just have a dice off, and the highest roll will take the spoils. But as that stands currently right now, I, your humble DM, he who brings everything magical to your doorstep, has a +2 and a +5. Deglin, you have a pair of +5s and a +2. Baron, you have a pair of +5s and a +1. Reese, who I see is logged into the Forge, but I don't see him in Discord unless he's appeared since I've been gone. He has a +1. Ronnie Noblight, you currently have a +5. Varus, you currently have a +5 and a +3. And last but not least, our very own Paladin of St. Cuthbert, Zadkiel, has a trio of +5s and a +1. So again, for every 100 bits cheered, you can grant a +1 to the player of your choice. We will keep track of it. We will keep track of how and when they can be used. But essentially, it allows them to use up to 5 bonus points to modify a dice roll up or down, depending upon what they need in order to succeed. Also, although normally they do not carry over, I did carry over the Nat 1s and Nat 20s from last game, and currently I, your humble DM once again, hold a Nat 1 in my grubby little hands, while Varus, you still have a Nat 20 in your pocket that you can use. So just be aware of that. And those are the only ones that we currently have.
Thank you.
Yep. So that being said, also, if you are a fan of Greyhawk, don't forget, you know something? I'm just been sitting here talking, which is fine, but we went into an ad break. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. It's like they schedule ad breaks just as the stream starts. And if I don't catch it because I'm not paying attention, it'll start an ad break. And so we got about 40 seconds left that we just have to chit chat until we come out of ad break. So that kind of irritates me. There's a second here. So I'm not sure if does. I know the ad break covers, but I think chat still goes on if I'm not mistaken. So Ronnie Noblight, we will discuss that as the question that you asked in Discord. Yes, this is normally a 3-part adventure. I don't know that I'm going to go into the 3rd part. So tonight may be or may not be the big boss battle, the final boss battle, where you guys make a name for yourselves, not only in the Western world where you were, but now you can make your name right here in the free city of Greyhawk. Welcome back out of ad break, everybody. I apologize. I wasn't paying attention. I have up to 3 chances to make it skip. I already had one during the intro. I made it skip, but I wasn't paying attention. And as I was talking sometime in there, we went to ad break. But as I was saying, get your Nat 1s, your Nat 20s in early because they only last for this stream, and you'd like to give the party a max amount of time available in order to utilize them. However, if you want to help support the stream as well as support a particular character, for every 100 bits that you cheer, you can grant a +1 to the player of your choice. We'll keep track of how many points they've got. I've already doled them out to the players. If you're not sure, just ask and I will let you know how many you still have available during the game as we go. But also, if you want to help support the stream, obviously you can subscribe. But more importantly, if you want to help support the domain of Greyhawk, if you want to call it that, don't forget to go to the Greyhawk Creatives team page, and you can check out all the content that is out there that's related to Greyhawk, of which we are a part because all of our games are in Greyhawk. Hosted by Lord Kazumba, our patriarch, who kind of got me into doing this in the first place. Check him out. But like I said, !socials will give you all the links necessary, whether you want to follow us on Discord, YouTube, Twitter, or again, if you want to check out a lot of great content, go check out the Greyhawk Creatives team page. I encourage you to go there and give those folks a like and follow and give them the business, as they say. So, that being said, our party has been involved with this cult that has reemerged in the free city of Greyhawk. When they first arrived, they got suckered in or got pulled into this by way of a paladin by the name of Talisic Thraden, who is a paladin of St. Cuthbert. And so, of course, he and Zadkiel had an immediate affinity, get alongness. But as it turns out, Talisic came under attack by evil cult members. And then, of course, the party being friends, if you will, or where they were perceived as comrades or friends of Talisic, they too then got drawn into it. And they discovered that an old cult dedicated to a creature by the name of the Falcon from some 6 decades ago was making a reemergence in the free city. Talisic's grandfather, Talamar Thraden, originally was part of the 4-man expedition that rooted out the evil. And then with the help of some magi, a cleric of St. Cuthbert, as well as Talisic's grandfather, they managed to trap the Falcon in a small dimension and basically imprisoned it for what they assumed was going to be all time. Well, as time goes, the cult began to reemerge and found ways, and they discovered what they thought was a way to break the Falcon free, and the party managed to interrupt their ceremony, or so they thought, dismantled the cult, threw down the temple that was beginning to flourish beneath the city, and all was well with the world until a couple weeks later it was discovered that the Falcon had actually broken free of its prison and now is on the loose. And so the party then began to find where the Falcon may have gone, and they learned that the Falcon used to have a lair in the surrounding lands somewhere. They didn't know where. And so they spent the better part of a few days researching and digging through old tomes and old books and old thesis and all other such writings to discover. And the biggest thing that they found was that Talamar worked with some magi, one of which name was Masab. And Masab was apparently into things like flying magic. He was into dragons, but apparently he was 3 cans short of a 6-pack, and to put it in today's terminology. And he was rather flighty, rather eccentric, and others just thought him flat out bonkers. Even though he gave great research and great input to the world of magic when it came to different flying things, when it came to some of the other things he discussed about dragons and whatnot, and he actually believed that there were dragons that could turn themselves into humans, and he believed that there were dragons living among us, which just sort of put him on a whole nother level of bat's not crazy. And so he has, he and Talamar for years continued the expeditions around the region trying to find the hidden hideout of the Falcon, but to no avail, until Talamar eventually was no longer able to do it, but his son, Talisic's father, took up the mantle of the search with Mazab, and lo and behold, some 50 years after, or 30 years, after the Falcon's original destruction, they found what they believe was the lair. But before they could get to it, Mazab just sort of disappeared. Nobody knows where he went. While he was wont to go on various expeditions and be gone for months at a time, this time he never came back. And so the party tried to pick up the trail where Mazab may have left off, and they found an old map in the annals beneath the Temple of St. Cuthbert in the dungeon library, as you will. And they went and they checked out and found the lair of the falcon, or the old lair. Unfortunately, there was really nothing left of it. The upper level had been inhabited by creatures, fell creatures that the party managed to work their way through. But when they got down to the lower regions where the falcon allegedly held her, or its, I say her because when the party saw it, she had the form of a female, and then she had the form of a snake with a female's face. So that's why I say her. But anyway, they found her lair, but there was nothing left of it. They found a few bits and pieces and scraps here and there, but they believed that the falcon was there and had gone and retrieved some of her items, because some of the stuff they found was untouched, although they could see, like, for example, behind this glass encased bookcase that had no dust whatsoever inside, there were missing books where you could tell tomes had been there. And Baron made the assumption that they were probably this creature's spell books. And then they heard something, and they discovered that the falcon in a large snake form was there, but it managed to escape. As they chased it out of its tunnels back to the light of day, they saw it flying away in the distance. And so they began to head back to the Free City, which is where we find ourselves now, as the party is roughly about mid-morning, not quite noon, as they've worked their way back down the trail from Stonebridge down to the Free City of Greyhawk. We pick up where we left off, and I will sort of give the descriptions that I gave you guys previously, just in case you happen to have forgotten. And as I said, this is where we will pick up tonight's episode of Agora Quest, episode number 94. And I'd like to welcome everybody back. But before I get into it too much, does anybody have any questions about anything I've covered, about anything that may have happened whilst you was gone? Because I know some of you weren't here for some of it. We can kind of go through that really quickly before I give the update.
I'll just wing it.
Yeah, okay. Anybody
Just
else?
so the game could get started.
Oh, no. I mean, you have any questions, man, you just let me know. So, you guys have managed to travel back from the lair of the falcon, working your way back down through the what are called the Cairn Hills. They call them Cairn Hills for the ancient burials sites that dot the landscape. Some have been well documented, others are probably still unfound or lay hidden for millennia. But as it stands now, you guys have moved back toward the Free City. As you've moved farther south, one of the things you've seen is there have been people, families and whatnot, not just merchants, but families as well, kind of moving away from the Free City, heading up north. Some of them take some of the smaller roads. They're not really shown on this map, but some of the smaller roads that kind of lead into the farmlands outside the city, which is not really unusual, but some of the things you've taken note of as people have packed like furniture on their wagons as they're going out. And it's a rather large and, dare I say, concerning number of people that are leaving the city, passing you by, sort of averting your gaze as they move their way in the opposite direction that you are headed. It's a little...
Baron,
Go ahead.
Baron wants to ask the obvious question.
Okay.
Does it appear that the city of Greyhawk is on fire?
From this distance, you're still a couple miles out, but it doesn't look like there's anything like major on fire or anything like that.
the first thing I thought of.
Yeah. As you look, it doesn't look like anything unusual. At least, like I said, you're still a few miles out. It is probably give or take around 10 o'clock in the morning from where you guys are right now. So you're probably if you keep going, a little after noon or so, you guys should arrive at the Free City. But like I said, it's while it's not unusual to see people traveling along the road, it's kind of unusual to see just a number of families, laden wagons, oxen pulling their stuff, walking alongside mules and whatnot that are packed with what looks like trunks and stuff like that, almost as if there's like a small exodus of people leaving the city. A few even happen to sort of look in your direction, and as they pass by, you're not wanting to go there. There's evil in the city. And they kind of move on past.
I answer that I'm here to vanquish it. Evil should not be in the city.
Luck to you then, for if the city guards aren't able to stop what's going on, I don't see how a single soul such as yourself will, but you have my prayers with you, sir.
But I would rather have your sword.
Can
Can I rally these people?
Doesn't, I mean, you can try. It doesn't look, most of them, again, they're more or less like maybe merchants or maybe, who knows, farmers or, just low income folks that for whatever reason have decided that it's just not worth staying in the city for whatever they feel is going on.
Has anybody said what the evil feels like?
So a couple of folks kind of give a little more detail. There have been, although you don't see it here, there have been attacks in the middle of the night, entire buildings set on fire, people slaughtered in the street, left with their blood to sort of flow out into and drain down into the sewers. Strange, unnatural, ghost or fiendish-like creatures sort of appearing at various locations, scaring people half to death. And so the fact that it's occurring with such frequency has people extremely unnerved. And so many of them are taking it upon themselves that discretion is the better part of valor, packing up their families and moving out. And that's kind of the gist that you get.
This is a very important piece of information.
Yes. And as you guys get closer to the city, the exodus actually appears even thicker because as people come out of the city, they branch off in various directions, right? So when you saw them up in the hills to the north, it was a lot of folks. But as you get down, you see it seems to be even more. Maybe it's just that you haven't seen this much traffic in the city before, but it just kind of seems unnatural to you how many folks are actually leaving. And when it gets to be just slightly after afternoon time, you guys find yourselves at the gates of the Free City, and the guards sort of half-heartedly check you guys in. They're more intent on trying to keep the exodus flow a little more in control. And you guys are now back in the Free City.
We should probably head to the St. Cuthbert area.
Yeah, it's hurting simple. Yep.
Okay. Baron looks around and tries to take a measure of how bad it is.
So As you guys are coming through the this is the gate that you wrong guy. You guys actually come through this gate over here on this side of the city. That's where it comes down. As you guys come through this gate and you're able to take stock, you see not much is different on this side of the wall, because you are in the high district, in the garden quarter, in the more, there's probably more elite type guards on this side of the wall than in the main city. But you can see that the streets themselves on this side are much less populated than when you've been here before during the day. And it's interesting more so when you get to High Market, which is normally bustling with various servants and handmaidens and butlers and whatnot doing the various deeds that their lords and ladies have sent them to get at the market, whether it's food or whatever. The market itself, you could count on two hands the number of people that you see here that aren't merchants, right? So it is very, very sparsely populated here in the marketplace as well when you guys pass through on your way to the temple. So that alone tells you that things are probably not the way they should be.
How bad is the destruction?
There's not really that much that you can see on this side. As I said, it's interesting enough. On this side, you don't really see any indication that any buildings were set fire or anything like that. But that being said, you are in the garden in the high district, and so number one, if there was fire damage, wizards probably fixed it almost immediately.
How was the damage in the low section as we came in?
There was no low section when you came in. You guys came right through the main gate, and you are in the garden district where you came through that gate. You have not been. You haven't been to the lower side of the city.
Okay, we came straight into the good part.
Yeah, that's what I said. You came in through the gate there, and there's the big wall that divides the upper and lower, and well, not really lower, but the upper and middle class, if you will. But you guys don't see any real damage or anything on this side of the gate. And so continuing along, eventually you guys find yourselves at the Temple of St. Cuthbert, where you can see there's a lot of activity. There's still certain aspects that are normal, where there are acolytes out tending the gardens and kind of cleaning up the fountains and washing down walls and windows and stuff like that. But you can see also that there is a lot of activity surrounding the temple grounds themselves, as well as the temple hospital, as I like to call it, which is this little L-shaped building just off to the right of G4. And so you guys are met by clerics who recognize you, and they welcome you back and hope that you are well. What do we want to do?
We'll get some answers.
I'll just go find Talisek and find out what the hell's going on.
Okay. So, you guys are brought once again into what is now looks like a war room. In the meeting chamber where you first met Eratai, the high priestess, as well as where you learned about Talisek's grandfather, et cetera, with all the paintings and stuff standing around the room. In here now, you see that there in addition to Talisic, you can see there are a couple of other paladins seated at the table. There are representatives of the Magi's Guild are sitting at the table, and as soon as you guys step in, Aratai stands up. My friends, welcome. It is good to see your faces. Please tell me, what did you find?
Monkey, do you want to handle this, or?
I
you
go,
you're there all the
We
way.
we
So.
believe that we found the Falcon, but she escaped.
yeah, that's what he
that,
said.
That would indeed make sense. There has been much going on this past weeks that you have been gone. You guys have been gone probably maybe a little over a week or so. Week and a half, give or take.
It appears that she has taken off. It appears she has left the place that she was for another lair, unknown.
I believe the lair that she is seeking is here in the city.
Okay, then we'll find the magic tomes that she took.
Yep. Wait,
Well, we did destroy the meeting hall that they had,
right.
where they tried to summon her.
Yep.
Where else?
She's she says we have reason to believe that she is preparing an assault on the city itself. And it is our belief that her first order of business is to destroy those who originally destroyed her. And so, hence, you can see the preparations that we are currently making. We have done our best to keep things appearing as much normal as possible to those of the outside view. But as you came in, you could see the activity and the preparations that we are making for our eyes and ears lead us to believe that an attack is imminent, perhaps within the next day or so. So it is good that you returned when you did, for if you are able and willing, we have need of your arms and your abilities once again, especially since you know this creature and you know those who serve her and how they act and what their capabilities and abilities are.
Of course.
I'd like to ask if they've looked in the underground area that we were going through before. Have they gone down there to root out any problems?
There is nothing that remains of that place. It has been destroyed and turned to rubble itself. So there is nothing there. If she still lives, which I'm sure she does, she and her army, for lack of a better term, her cultists are sure to target us here. And as you have seen, more and more people are leaving the city, which means less defenses in the city, less people, and more for them to take. So I don't know what her overall plan or goal is, but she must have the utmost confidence or feel that she has enough assets at her disposal that she can take the city. So we shall see, but this is not a matter to be taken lightly. So we are making preparations. So I would advise you that if you have any abilities, items, or anything that are able to be used in the coming battle, I would encourage you to prepare yourself accordingly. And she sort of points over to some of those who are gathered at the table, and she goes, um, before I forget my manners, we do have some aid that has been provided, coming from the Magi's Guild, and she points over to a trio of individuals, one female and a pair of males, and she says, "This is Aurora, Weston, and Barwick. They have agreed to lend their services for our protection until such a time as they are no longer able to provide aid. Our hospital has been staffed with double the normal of clerics and acolytes to attend to the wounded should it be necessary." She points to two individuals who stand and sort of bow. I would like to introduce Torval Mishkar. He is one of our finest warriors who managed to get back here in time to lend his arm, and his companion Bartholomew. They shall be here to aid us as well. But as I said, I am most grateful that you guys have arrived when you did, because we have no doubt in your skills and ability, and we would welcome that aid. Hopefully, that you guys will agree to lend the aid. So,
Does Baron recognize any of the magic users?
so you haven't seen them before. You're not a member of the guild, so I mean, there's dozens of magic users that could potentially.
Just checking.
Yep.
See,
Yep. So,
is anybody I should say hello to?
no, unfortunately, nobody here that you recognize. But as I said, there, you can see that they wear, or they have the look of those who are adept at the arcane arts. If you guys wish, we do have rooms for you here, or you can return to wherever it is that you have your accommodations. I would recommend that you guys stay here if you could.
Yeah,
Very
I
good
think
idea.
we should stay here as well.
Okay.
It would just take too long to get here.
Yeah, it's like 30
Get
minutes.
back
Yeah.
there. Plus, we got
Not
ambushed.
guaranteed.
Remember, we got ambushed before trying
That
to get
wasn't an ambush. That was just a total case of mistaken identity.
here.
I don't know what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Well, that's partly what I wanted to bring up as well. Have we maybe informally, obfuscatedly, checked some of the higher ups in this city
Yeah, we
for
did give
possible
yeah.
for possible corruption? Basically, that they might have been spellbound in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
Um,
and I thought we did that. Thought we mentioned the sergeant or whatever
Right.
when we found that out.
Yes, so I do know that you guys said something about Nestor Morden,
Yep.
of which she does not know what may have come of that. She does know that DeRider Fanchon, who is the actual captain of the guard, is beyond reproach. And so they know for a fact. In fact, the temple has, as part of their plans, has the city watch will be on standby, and her messengers will go directly to DeRider Fanchon, who will then dispatch whatever soldiers are necessary to help defend the city and or the temple, however it may come down. And so Yeah. But as far as what may have come of Nestor, she doesn't know. She never heard anything about it. But it was reported that he was a little bit shady and whatnot. So, but yeah, she doesn't know off the top of her head.
Well, okay. The other thing I was thinking is that this temple is the temple from which Thraden,
Yep.
Persic,
Yep.
grandfather was a member, and he was the one that banished her in the first place, right?
That is correct. That's why they feel the temple is the first
Prime
target. Is the first target. Yep. And you take out the clerics, the biggest number of clerics in the city. There go all your healers too. Even though there's other temples and other priests. As part of the preparations, as you guys are sort of sitting through this meeting for about an hour or so, part of the preparations is getting the hospital ready, fortifying the doors and the windows and whatnot. However, Aratai says, should it come to a battle at our doorstep, we must do our best and endeavor to keep the battle outside the walls of the temple. For if they gain entry to desecrate and damage all of the religious reliquaries and whatnot, that is a big source of our divine power. And so while it would not be the ultimate loss, it would be a very big loss to us should they gain access to the inner temple. So this is why we are fortifying the inside, because the temple itself is just a temple. There's no upstairs, downstairs. It has a huge like bell tower like thingy, but it's got big windows and stuff like that. But it's really just sort of a symbolic kind of a thing, and they've got all their religious icons inside. And so, as I said, they're sort of strengthening the battlements, if you will, on the interior, but they would prefer to try to keep the battle on the outside if they possibly could. So,
I
anyway.
got a question, DM.
Yes, sir.
Has they talked to the druid that hangs out on the other side of the wall about anything he may or seen or anything like that?
So as it so happens, the druid has many eyes and ears in the form of small woodland creatures and whatnot that run around and gain information. And a lot of the information that has been passed along has come from such places, where the creatures find what appear to be perhaps cult members or rumors or whatever the case may be of the Falcon returning and summoning her army to lay the city low in the name of Ayus. And so, yes.
Well, so those areas would be staging grounds.
Perhaps.
Right. But it would behoove us to maybe make a preemptive strike.
That's just it. It's like they don't. It's not like there's like one building where a bird or something saw a bunch of people in this one building. It's kind of like spread out everywhere, and so just waiting for the signal, and that's when they all start gathering in mass wherever it is they're supposed to gather. And so she tells you guys that while it is true that we may not know exactly when or how the attack is coming, we have long since had various ways to let us know before an attack occurs. So we will have some measure of time when we know the attack is coming, so we will be able to then prepare ourselves, stay hidden, and perhaps get a surprise rebuff to them. When they think they're surprising us, we're actually ready for them, and we would spring the surprise on them. But until that happens, we must be very careful in our preparation so as to not let them know that we know they're coming. And with that, she asks if there are any other questions or any other needs. The clerics within the hospital will be under the supervision of Nikolai, who has been summoned from Shacktown to run the hospital. And so healing will be able to be attended there should you have the need of aid and don't have it immediately available. If you can make your way to the hospital, you should be able to at least get a small amount of healing done to get you back in the fight if possible.
Okay.
And so that being... Yes, go ahead.
Secondarily, I was just going to ask, did we ever identify the actual spell or method that Talisik's grandfather used to dispel her the first time?
No, it was some strange magic that was done between Mazab and the other two wizards. It was something that most magic users say it's almost impossible to do. It's almost impossible for another magic user to merge their magic at the same time another one is casting. It's bad enough to talk about it with two magic users doing it, but in this case, they say they had all three of them with their magic going. Or was it two? No, I take it back. It was two. It was two magic users, a cleric, and the paladin. So the two magic users were combining their magical energies in a single spell, which is another reason that everybody said Mazab was batshit crazy, because they feel, that's an impossibility, can't be done. But apparently he says that's how they did it and whatnot. And so
we know of a spell that actually allows clerics to do that. I didn't know.
Yeah, and exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Nobody knows about it or whatever. And so not really sure about it. But yes, no, you guys never really found. You just know that somehow, some way, the magic users allegedly combined their magics into one and created this dimensional
prison,
put her in it, and closed the gate. And as I said, everybody calls him crazy for that. So cool.
I don't think it's crazy. I think that's if we could figure it out, that would be a really good boon for us.
Yeah, man. So that being said, as the last of the detail of the plans get together,
where does she want us stationed?
So she feels that you guys can sort of best decide where to put yourselves when the time comes. Somewhere on the outside of the temple, wherever the forces are coming from. If you have means of targeting from the distance, then sit by the church. But if you want to rush right up into it, you can rush. Again, it's all up to you guys. This is going to be... So just as a sidebar here, this is going to be an extremely difficult battle for two reasons. Number one, the DM has a horde of a horde of cultists that he has to manage and assault. And so this is going to be sort of a combination between Warhammer-like stuff and regular D&D combat. Because while you guys are engaged in individual combat amongst yourselves, there's going to be a skirmishes of clerics, guards, whatever you want to call them as well, all around you guys. So while it may not show 100% on the map where you guys are fighting, say you're in the middle of fighting a cultist or something, or maybe one of the cult leaders or whatever, you guys are in the middle of that, but all around you there is going to be all kinds of chaos and whatnot going on, right? And so,
Fireball everything.
what's that, sir?
I said fireball everything.
Fireball anything that moves. If it moves and it's not us, fireball. I agree. That's the way it should be. That being said, there are going to be, I am going to have a little bit of leeway when it comes to the moving through combat and whatnot. And that means if there's let's say there's a gaggle of 8 or 9 different cult members fighting some soldiers, and you move through that, I am not going to do attacks of opportunity as you guys move through that. If, however, it's somebody that you're engaged with that you move past, or it's one of the quote-unquote named cult members, like one of the cult leaders or senior cult lieutenants or whatever the case may be, those may cause attacks of opportunity. But I will let you know. If you say, hey, I want to move over here, I will let you know whether or not you can do so with or without attacks of opportunity, right? So, because otherwise we will be here all night. And we might be here all night anyway with the potential size of this combat. So, that being said, as you guys finish up the remaining plans or whatever, if you will, she bids you all good eve and wishes you a good night's rest, and hopefully all of this preparation is for naught, and that the Falcon will come to its senses and just leave us be and go wherever it is evil beings go to die. But should it come down
Disney
to it,
World.
yes, but should it come down to it, she admits that she is very glad to have stalwart hearts such as yourselves standing ready to defend the city and the temple itself. And so, friends, you may now retire and just let me know any personal preparations that you may or want to get taken care of before we hit the hay. It's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon right now, so you still have a few hours of daylight, or if you just want to go get some shut-eye now. You guys have been traveling most of the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely go get cleaned up and prepared for
Okay.
battle. And,
Farron is going to is thinking strongly about the spells he needs to take with him.
I'm thinking about what spells I'm going to be asking for in the morning. So
Yep.
I think I'm going to change up a few of them.
Yep. Whatever spells you guys decide, you are free to right now change to whatever you want your spell lists to be should combat go down.
Where do you want us to put those? On our personal character sheets or on the character sheets on Foundry?
I'm
Well,
doing that right now.
it needs to be on Foundry because you can't cast the spell from Foundry without doing it, right?
Yes.
So, and it's easy to swap spells out if you guys hit. And give me just a second here. Make sure that I got this kind of set up. Well,
I'm going to
that's
do
fine.
something unusual.
I doubt that.
I'm going to go pray
Uh-huh.
in the temple.
Okay. All right.
And I'm going to ask him to bless my weapons.
All right.
Even my poison daggers. I want to dish out death to thine enemy.
So unfortunately, they cannot bless your poison weapon.
Well, that's okay.
But they do cast a blessing upon your other weapons. But you do realize the bless spell won't still be in effect tonight, right? So,
yeah. I mean, I can do it in the morning.
Okay, I get you. Okay,
I'm just trying to plan ahead.
I got you.
Oh, no.
Okay.
And I will load up my 2 daggers of venom.
Okay.
With
All right.
poison.
Sounds fair.
I can math and I can meal and all that.
I'm going to give me just a second here. I'm double checking the map before I move over to the other map. I have a temple map that we can use and stuff. So, just making sure. Yeah. So, and by the way, your humble DM, being the intelligent, smart, never makes a mistake kind of guy that he is, I built out the map. I built out all the NPCs, right? And I put them on the map. Well, Foundry has this really stupid thing that says if you create it, well, I should say Forge. If you take a token and drop it on the map, it will add that token to your list of tokens under the actors tab, right? So if you go to actors where your PC normally is, well, I have one called NPCs. Forge automatically creates one called map drop. So whenever you drop a token on the map, it'll, if it's not one that you already have on there, it'll put it in the map drop section, right? So I needed to create a cleric for Eratai. So I went to the compendium and they had a cleric of her level that I could drop on the map. And of course, she showed up in the map drop. And then I edited the one that's on the map to make Eratai exactly how I wanted Eratai, right? And then I deleted the map drop version, right? The problem is when you do that, the one you have on the map has to have a token linked to the list of actors. So what I was supposed to do is I drop it on the map and then delete it, and then I go edit the map drop version that's in the list of actors, and when I'm done, then I'd redrag it back onto the map. So I had like all of these tokens of NPCs that I did last night, and I went this afternoon about 5 o'clock and I went to open one and it says that doesn't have an actor on this map. I'm like, what? And I realized what I did, and so I spent the next 45 minutes rebuilding my NPCs. And I forgot to do Eratai. So everything I do with Eratai is going to have to be sort of off the cuff. I can't cast spells right from her sheet or anything. I'll have to do, if necessary. So anyway, that's how smart your DM is. But let's move over to the temple map just so we can see what we're looking at. Hopefully it's not too broken. Yeah, there looks like I have some of my walls aren't connected, so let me see if I can't connect the walls here. Let's delete that. And oh, I forgot to put a door there because I'm an idiot, so let's do that.
Weston is red, so I'm sure he's evil, DM. I'm going to just kill him.
Okay. Just a second here to close that up. All right. What the heck? Why is it? Where is that? Let's go here. Redo. All right, there we go. So y'all are inside, and if you notice, I added Zadkiel. I added his radiant circle around him, his protection from evil, 10-foot radius.
Yeah, but I don't see nothing. I guess you just
I
me
don't
and a
know,
black
I don't know, a
wall.
light or something on
Oh
my
my
character
goodness.
to see.
I will put one in there for you guys because that's just how I roll. Let's do this. And
This girl is on fire.
okay, go here.
That could be arranged.
There we go.
Is that?
It's an airplane.
Yeah. Give me just a second, and I'll put another one up here. I don't like the intensity of that, so I'll bring it down a little. I had to put those in there before, so. All right, can you guys see good enough now? Are we all right? Is that still too bright?
It looks good, DM.
All right, so this is inside the temple, obviously. I just wanted to kind of get you guys where she is asking is for you guys to go outside, which is where she's kind of asking y'all to hold any combat or whatever.
Well, I'm going to go up there, DM, and check the quality of the water in that pool.
Now you can't get
Do I
out.
detect evil?
This is the main entry to the temple. Yep. Fine. So anyway, you guys go to the quality of the water is outstanding. So as you guys go to your various bed places or whatever, doing your various things, you prepare your spells, you sharpen your weapons, you clean up your armor, and then eventually you manage to lay down and try to at least get some kind of sleep. You guys have been at the temple before. Off to the south side, outside on the south to the left, is where you would find the down in this direction over here is where you guys would find the oh my god, hospital. So it's outside to the left. You know that there are walls, like a low wall around it, kind of holding in the garden. These aren't like full blocking walls or anything. There are other buildings and whatnot outside, off to the right and to the left and stuff. So you sort of sit right in this grassy knoll, so to speak, of the temple. And so you guys go and you crash out. Hopefully, as I said, nothing adverse will occur tonight. Anything that last minutes before I turn over to the next day.
Yeah, I'm changing my spells up. So
Is that cleric down there Eisenhower?
Huh? Who?
Guy with the blue circle around.
Barwick? No, he's a magic user. He's not a cleric.
Looks like President Eisenhower.
Yeah, Barwick.
I don't know. I think I see Christopher Lee there.
Yeah. You got Barwick, you got Weston, and you got Aurora. And I believe
Miss Borealis.
I think there was one more. Yeah, Leonardo is a magic user. Weston is a magic user, I believe. Yep. And Barwick. Yeah, so there's actually 4 magic users. For some reason I was thinking there were 3. But Aurora is their leader. She is the most adept at the arcane arts. So anyway, let me know when you guys are done updating your character sheets as you see fit. And we can move on to the next stage of this adventure.
I'm ready, DM.
Is the nymph and the satyr still open?
Yes, it is. As of right now, it is only about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So it is definitely open if you wish to imbibe some.
Reese wants to go.
After all this time, was I able to
Get a pint or two before he turns in.
Okay. This can be done. All right. So you managed to get yourself a few drinks in. Get back to your various rooms, and you crash out for the evening. Your head hits the pillow. You start sinking into a deep, restful sleep when suddenly hands come shaking on your shoulders as acolytes are moving quickly and quietly throughout the various rooms, saying that our informants tell us they are on their way. We have perhaps 15 minutes before they arrive. Priestess Eratai has asked that everybody gets to their designated location so that we may fend off the attack.
Run, you fools!
Yes,
Get up! Oh, you did something. I see.
I did. There's light on the inside. I need everybody to kind of... So the first thing we are going to do, as you guys arrive at the temple, you see that the magic users and the priests and whatnot are all there, already in place. The magic users have placed themselves outside in pairs of twos. High Priestess Eratai is remaining here in the main part of the temple until she knows where she needs to go. Talisic has moved himself to the front doors, and that is where he intends to stand or wait, but the doors themselves are closed. So I need you guys to go ahead and place yourselves where you want before I reveal everything that's going on.
Well, I would think somebody should at least stay next to that lady in the event that something happens in there.
We should be either here or there.
It won't let me move. It keeps giving me a slide error.
All right, I will put you inside. How's that? Now you should
Well, I want to be in the aura. But that's fine.
Oh no, that's fine. No, you can be in his aura.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I just want to be I want to be invisible anyway.
Yep.
So.
All right.
Just
I
FYI,
will stand with my companions.
Well, as I said, put yourselves where you guys want to be. This stone, by the way, is not a wall. It is a walkway around the front and back of the building. So and then there's walls off to the left and right, or there's a little stone wall. It's about 3 or 4 feet high, but not really high. But I just need to know where.
Here?
What's that?
Are we defending here?
She wants you guys outside, not inside. You guys are currently inside the building. So.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to be either at the front door or outside.
I can't move.
Why not?
I don't know.
All right. Point to me where you want to move to.
There it goes.
Sorry, I moved you.
I want to go toward wherever there's the most evil I sense.
You don't sense anything right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to figure where you guys. I just want you guys to move your tokens and kind
Is
of.
my horse here?
No, your horse is not here.
Well, why not? Stick with my party.
Hey, how do I get outside?
Walk straight ahead and walk out the front door.
And that's up?
Yes. It's up there.
Okay, good.
All
There
right.
we go.
So Zadkiel now finds himself outside.
I go, you.
Okay.
All right.
All right, well, here I go.
You must get ready to fight.
there's one of the spells I tried to put on, but it's not in the list of available spells.
What's that?
It's called Combine. It's the first level out of Unauthorized Arcana.
So it's not part of the system.
Well, it's
so
got
there's-
some of my spells. It's got like Cloud Burst and stuff.
Yeah.
It just doesn't have Combine.
Yeah, well, Cloudburst is one that I added myself. It's Unearthed Arcana hasn't been added to the game system, so that's why.
I gotta pick something different.
Zed kill. Yes, it's good. We fight together.
Yes, meat shield. I mean, my friend. Yes, we will fight together. And I start, as they get closer, I start like saying like a speech,
All right.
like in Braveheart, to rally the men.
All right. So the first thing that I want to say is any small token that you see is a normal single individual. The large ghostly heads are groups of people. So each one of those large heads is the equivalent of 6 people. Okay? Does that make sense? So
Yes.
if you're outside and you look, you can see that there are numerous large white heads, if you will. Those are the equivalent of 6 cult members each, right? And then all the smaller ones are individual, right? And so this battle is going to go fast and furious. I am essentially I am only going to roll. Sorry, go ahead.
The ones that are big and say merchant
Yes.
are actually a group of 6.
6 cult members. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So essentially what we have here is we have a lot of class cultists like fighters or thieves or magic users or whatever. And then we have a shit ton of people that are just kind of like cultists, normal folks coming at you guys with clubs and pitchforks and big ass brooms or whatever they've got to fight with, right? On orders of the cult, right? So for whatever reason, they're members of the cult, whether they're charmed or whether they just want to be part of it, but they're just like normal folk. But think of them as the fodder in the game, right? And so as you guys are standing and you go outside and you sort of supplant yourselves in position, you suddenly see coming from all directions, some coming up out of the sewers to the left and to the right, some coming from around buildings and out in streets, some coming from the far gate of the city as if somebody just let them through the gate. You see a small horde just sort of coming at the temple from all directions. Now, as far as combat goes, I need to add you guys kind of individually because the way I'm going to handle initiative is each one of you is going to have your own initiative or party. Never mind. It's party initiative versus them. Never mind. But yeah, so I'm not going to put like all of the tokens on there to do combat and whatnot. I am just going to put the party, and I'll just do one token for the what? Oh, crud. Keep using the wrong dang map. All right. So we'll go here. And
I didn't want to do that.
combat. And Italics added. Who's missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got Baron, Reese, Ronnie, Zadkill, Varys. Where's Deglin?
All the way
standing
at the bottom.
between two trees and near
Oh,
Burly Bear. I
gotcha.
feel fine.
All right. All right. So I have Deglin there. All right. I am going to add.
I promise you a pot of honey after this is all over with. Maybe two.
I am just going to add Aurora for the magic users. And I'm going to add her for the cult itself. All right. So then, as you guys watch, as I said, you can see coming from all directions this small wave, this small horde of cultists, most of them wearing some sort of a bluish or black cloaks, their heads kind of covered. Many of them appear to be wearing just normal clothes and carrying things like large clubs or billy jacks or maybe a knife from their kitchen drawer. Several, though, you see, they look familiar as if you had seen them before. Some of the more prominent cult members, maybe those that are a little more skilled in the ways of combat and whatnot. But you see them pouring out of the sewers and from around buildings and from over the hill towards you guys. And so we are going to kick off with actions. Burly Bear's action.
All right, DM. Well, Burley's gonna hold his action until something gets close enough to attack.
Roger that. Deglin?
I'll be casting a spell.
Baron?
Bell.
Reese?
I'm holding my action till they get closer.
Okay. Ronnie?
I'm just checking on a distance right here for 1 second, DM.
No problem, sir.
Range is 80. All right, DM, I am going to cast a spell.
So just so you guys know, I know I didn't put walls. I don't know if you can see past that or not, but this is a building that you don't necessarily see what's on the other side of this building. You can see these guys coming out of the sewer. You can see that, but anything that's between like this building here and this building here, you guys don't necessarily see yet. So,
All right, well, DM, I'm going to not cast that spell then.
okay. All right.
I'm
So,
waiting to see where they come from and then cast the spell.
okay. Makes sense. And again, you can do that, Ronnie. You could just say you're going to cast the spell, and then whenever they appear, boom, you can cast
Yeah,
that.
That's
It's up to you.
All right,
Okay.
well, that's what I'm doing, DM.
Okay. Varys, I know you're invisible already, so action.
I'm gonna well, I'm gonna put the boots of speed,
Mm-hmm.
put the heels, activate them,
Okay.
and up my AC and my movement. Because I'm gonna be going after leaders.
Okay. Makes sense. All right. So it is essentially an object interaction. So I just need to know: are you going to be waiting for them to come to you, or are you going to be moving out to attack? Are you?
I'm gonna wait till they're out here
in the open, yeah.
in the open with my friends, and then I'm gonna do some moving around and backstabbing.
Okay. The second thing I want to note is that for every token that you see that's a bad guy, you can assume that there are some tokens around that are good guys, even though they're not on the map, right? So there are clerics and there are soldiers and whatnot that are defending the church that are out there in combat with the bad guys, right? So when I move the tokens around, you will see, okay, they're spreading out here, they're spreading there. But just so if you cast a fireball, just know that your fireball may take out some good guys along with all the bad guys. Not saying that you won't be able to, right? But just be aware of that. And Zadkiel, your action?
Yeah, they got heels. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my head separator blade
Okay.
and I'm going to rally the troops and make a speech like a Braveheart, but saying how we are going to eliminate.
We may die, but today, but it's not this day.
Fool us once, shame on you. Fool us twice, but we ain't gonna get fooled again.
All right. So, are you going anywhere or doing anything other than giving a speech?
And if I can see anybody, I want to throw a sling. If I can't, I'll just wait like my friends.
Gotcha. All right. All right, my friends, let us now get into our combat.
Do we get inspiration for my speech at all?
No, there's no such thing as inspiration in this group.
Oh man.
All right, so our magic users go first. So, Baron, you can see in the moonlight, you can see this group off to the right or your left moving up through the grass.
Okay, where are they?
They're way down on this side.
Okay. They're down here. Okay. I will hold my spell until I
Okay.
see something else.
All right, Burly Bear.
The idea he's just going to be right here next to Ronnie and waiting until something presents itself.
Alrighty. Reese. Oh, why is it doing that? I hate it. Stop. Sorry, it whenever it goes to your turn on the stream map, it zooms into you, and so I want to keep the map so it has the entire map view, but it keeps zooming in on you, and I got to zoom back out. Just annoying.
Hey, I have a quick question.
Yep.
Are we supposed to be fully healed?
Yes. Sorry, if you guys are not at your max hit points, let me know. I will max you out.
I'm not.
Yeah, you can
I
assume
took
that.
a little last time.
Yep. Your max hit points is 69.
Lucky.
All right, you should be maxed now. Anybody else not maxed hit points, let me know now or forever hold your peace.
Checking. Not finding it.
We shall look. It is on the...
Ah, there it is. Found it. Okay, yeah, I'm fine.
Yep, you're good. All right. And I might as well just check everybody else. Nope. Baron Feldman is not at his max. He should be 34, so he is now maxed. Let me check
Bless you.
Zadkill. Zadkill is maxed. And Deglin is maxed. All right, looks like everybody has their max hit points. Okay, sorry. Reese, you are up. Actions.
Yeah, I want to move down to. Is this a wall?
So it's a half wall. It's not like yes, it is a wall, but it is a wall in the sense that you can hop over it pretty easily.
Okay.
Is that a wall that you
can't.
can cast lightning bolt above?
Yes, it's only about
can't-
3 or 4 feet high. It's like a containing wall. Where are you trying to move to?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to
That's
move,
what I measured it.
and now I can't.
It's your turn, so you should move. All right, so just click where you want me to move you to, and I will move you there.
If I can get that far and still cast a spell, I think so.
Actually,
Left.
no, because if you cast a spell, if you move, it's like one of those things where, for combat, in order to attack something, you have to be within 10 feet movement to attack unless you're charging. However, when it comes to casting a spell, I believe the rules state that you can't move and then cast a spell or cast a spell and move or whatever. It's like the spell takes up your whole action for that round.
Okay.
So you can move there, but you would not be able to cast a spell at the end of your action.
Moving there.
Okay. All right. So up next, Ronnie Noblight.
All right, DM. Well, Ronnie's still holding out, DM.
Okay. So you just hanging there, or you're gonna move, or because you can move if you want and still hold your action. I will allow that.
Well, I'm staying in here for the aura protection right here.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Zad kill.
Let me see. I am going to be on the front flank of our group as I kind of analyze where they're coming from. Like I'll
Okay.
be the spearhead.
Okay. So
Big brother.
you know they're not coming down the street here. You know that they're coming from like out of the sewers and from the other side of the from the other side from where you guys are. So they're coming. So they're like.
And I'll get right there.
All right. Cool.
Maybe a little bit over.
All right. Talisic.
Did no one move?
Talisic is coming to join Reese
Oh,
at the wall. Yep. And that is it for him. Varys?
Well, I'm gonna come out and, well, I'm gonna speak more.
I can move you.
Yeah, move me in Palisades. Or,
Okay.
I'm invisible anyway,
Yep.
so.
You are. You are. All right. Is that it for you?
Yep, I'm just gonna, you know, be ready to look for any leader types
Okay.
that I can get behind.
All right.
And basically, just stay here and defend the temple.
So right here, you recognize immediately coming out of the shadows with this small contingent of cult members and whatever. You recognize as one of the high priests that was casting the spell. In fact, you guys thought you killed that one.
Now I will cast a spell since I see something.
Uh,
If I can.
well, yeah, you were holding your spell. So what are you casting?
There's going to be a fireball, an outside fireball, right here.
That's what I'm saying. You can't see through that though. This is a building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why. Well, I think it's because I turned off the vision on the map so you can see. These brown things are buildings that you can't see through. Originally,
okay, that's fine. I'm just waiting for him to show. I'm waiting for somebody that looks important to show up.
okay, that's fine. Deglin.
And these are low walls, you said, right?
Yes, yeah, they're about 3.5 foot tall, kind of retaining walls. Yeah.
Yep, I'll just wait till you're a little closer then. That way I don't have them
Yep.
wade through an army of people.
Deglin. Deglin.
Oh, sorry. At this corner of the top of the building right here.
Where at?
To my, where's the little? There was like a dot thing.
You just click down and hold. Okay.
There.
Yes.
I want to put Wyvern Watch on that.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast the spell. It's within the area of effect.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
And where's my character? There he is. Cast.
Showed you cast it twice.
Oh.
So
I must.
if you have an extra one, just make sure that you put it back. If you had two
No, I
Wyvern
only
ones,
had-
you only had the one. Okay.
I only had it one.
All right. So you casted the spell. Describe for me what Wyvern Watch is.
Anybody that comes into that area within 30 feet will get. Let me go back to what it said. It's you got to make a save or they get paralyzed.
All right. So go. Is it only one person, or is how long does the spell last?
Let me go back to it and look. It lasts. Fifth level. Back up. Come on, where are you? No, you're there. Come on. There it is. Lasts 8 hours or until set off. And
Okay.
it's let me see here. As soon as the target creature is successfully struck by the wyvern form, the paralysis takes effect, and the force of the spell itself is dissipated.
Okay.
Dissipated.
All
But it
right.
lasts for 8 hours.
All right. So anybody that comes by once, but if somebody's hit, then
It goes away.
yep, it goes away. All right.
Oh, actually, there's no saving throw. I'm sorry.
No saving throw.
Unless
like
there's a dispel magic set on it.
Yeah.
What time of day is it? Or is it night?
It is nighttime.
Night.
It's about 2, 3 in the morning, maybe.
Okay, cool.
Trying to get these a little more arranged how they would be actually. All right, Aurora, as our magic users are up, as she is going to cast a spell. As she targets several of the incoming with a quick shot of magic missile.
Are you going to be putting icons on the map here so we can see what's going on?
They are on the map.
Oh, okay, I see.
You guys watch as the magic missiles flash and blast away about 4 individuals, or 5 individuals come running up and over this and jump down this sort of this little ledge here. You watch as several of them jump down. A magic missile comes, a series of magic missiles come flying off the fingertips of the wizard Aurora as it blasts into the wave first running in, and that wave actually that number of cultists has gone. As God, hate having 2 maps up at once, man. It confuses me something. But I gotta do what I gotta do. As she happens to do that, you watch as suddenly I don't know why it has to do this, but okay. You watch as all around the cult members as they come in, you watch as this misty fog begins to emanate in this whole area right around here. And as they move into it, it just gets thicker and thicker, completely blinding the cult members as they start moving toward the temple. And my wizard's on the other side. He also sends out his magic missile. You watch as several magic missiles fly out and several of the cult members fall, but there are still members of that group to keep running. And then last but not least, our magic user here. Oops. I need to target. As they need to make a saving throw versus spells. There it is. As they fail, as you watch, as this small group of cult members suddenly drop as a sleep spell overcomes them. And we are now, I'm going to move the rest of the cult members as they come charging up. This is going to, and I am actually just going to leave these, wherever I put these white face tokens, that's just where they're going to stay probably for the majority of the battle. I'm only going to be worried about the, as this one gets in there, you said it's a saving throw versus magic? For the Wyvern Watch?
Oh, it's no saving throw.
Oh, no saving throw.
No saving throw.
All right, you watch as this cult member comes flying at you. Suddenly, this stinger from this wyvern that's sitting on the top slams down into the cultist, stinging it right in the top of the shoulder as the cult member, a young male, perhaps 20 years old, cries out in pain. And then his body goes frozen. As you guys can hear, as the cult members all come charging in, several soldiers that are helping to defend the temple proper rush out into the grassy area surrounding the temple and the garden area. There's like this never-ending horde of these cult members, however, as they all come running up toward, jumping down the ledges, coming across. You can see several, or most, while they are not very well armored, some start coming that are well armored, as well as appearing to be.
So, what kind of visibility do we have on these guys?
So right now it is good visibility. It's, you could just assume that it is like nighttime, obviously. And you guys can see moonlight and whatnot.
Okay.
And he is stuck.
Fireball right there.
Give me just a second as they
No
all
problem.
come running. All right. So again, it's going to be a little different on how some of the saves and whatnot occur.
Well,
And
since this is outside, it's operating in yards instead of
Yes.
feet.
Yep, you are correct. All right. I am going to move these guys as a group over here.
That's right. I have a piece of back guano, and I have the verbal component, which is Hiroshima.
I like it. That's a great verbal component too. All right.
Damn it. Oh, okay, there it is. So let's see, targeting about here. Looks right.
And
Now,
again, a lot of these white-faced ones that I'm setting up here are merely for aesthetic display purposes. You are free to attack any of the white-faced ones that you want, but just be aware that for the most part they are engaged with other soldiers and whatnot.
I
The
look
ones,
behind me and say, where did these guys come from?
yeah, exactly.
Well, then in that case, over here.
I'm just trying to spread this out so I can make it a little more combat looking, chaos
Well, it'd be
looking.
easy if you just put them into one group for me.
Okay, I'll do that. Not. All right, so those guys on that side are good. I still have a couple groups on this side. And as I said, you can attack and face off any and the white faces that you want. Just know that they are, for the most part, engaged in fisticuffs with other soldiers and whatnot. And again, I apologize. Once I get it set up, hopefully we won't have to move too many of these guys. I'm just going to move the ones that have actual tokens. I just kind of want to get this set up a little bit just to see the extent of things. While you guys are engaged outside, Aratai dispatches a pair of young clerics to head to the Citadel to warn DeRider Fanchon that the assault has begun so that he might send City Watch to aid you guys. All right, I think for the most part, I've got this here. Okay, they have all moved. So that is moved. Now so Baron, as you watch them come into play, go ahead and target and cast your fireball wherever you want to place it. And then I am going to go through the actions of several of the spell slinger types of the cult members.
Oh, wait a minute. That's right. Target is T.
Yes.
Been a while. There we go. All right, now, you're gonna have to tell me. You're gonna have to tell me what a 40-yard diameter is.
40 yard. Yeah. You just have to tell me where you want to place it. I can do
What size are these? What size are these squares?
each of these squares. Well, technically they're 10 feet, but in outside, I guess they would be 10 yards. Now yeah. I'm gonna say each one of these squares outside is about. Now I'll just go. Oh, they're 10 feet. They're 10-foot squares. I'm not worried about it.
I am.
See, that's why it's kind of difficult to do this as outside terrain, just because the map itself is on indoor squares.
Okay, so if it's 20 yards.
So that's what I'm saying. It can't be 20 yards. It's going to have to be just indoor because the map itself is not an outdoor map. It's an indoor map scaled at 10
take
feet.
that.
So it's so that way we just keep it simple.
Okay. Well, then in that case, let me
I think you should put it right.
unselect him.
I will allow you to target distance wise outdoor, but when it comes to the actual explosion of the map, I'm just going to say, it's got to be it's got to keep it at the 20-foot radius, just because of that.
Here. There. Okay. That's relatively safe. So I'm looking at here to here to here to here. A circle in that area.
Yeah. So yeah, and you got to remember each one of these is 6 people. So,
Now that's the big ones, right? The little ones.
Yeah, the big ones. The big ones are 6 people, and all I did was I took, made them 30 hit points because each one has like 5 hit points, right?
Okay.
So that's kind of what it did. So when you destroy 30 hit points against one of the big heads, all 6 are gone. Does that make sense?
Now,
Right
does
to
the do I get any extra dice at 10th level?
At 10th level?
Yeah, I can't remember.
I don't. I think the spell is cast at 3rd level. You get additional. I thought is additional dice per level. Let me look.
All right, let me go look it up. Okay, let's see.
It's the level.
DM, while he's looking that up, I was also holding for my spell till they had
Yep.
moved. Can I do the effects on that?
Yep, as soon as he casts his fireball, because he got to go first.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of red on that screen.
Radius sphere.
Yeah. What's that?
Okay. Okay. So, according to the player's handbook, that's 10 6-sided dice.
Let's see. For each level, yep, that is correct. That is right. There's a 10 die 6. So you just need to cast it, target all the creatures that you want, cast it, and then
Can I expand this? Can I expand the targeting?
It's 20 foot radius, right?
Okay, well, it's targeted here. Can I expand that? Can I get a circular?
Just
template?
target every guy within 20-foot radius.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
Cast.
it's.
Fine. Here, I have casted.
Yeah, that's just what I'm saying is you only had one person targeted though.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to do.
I thought it was wasn't it Control T?
I did. I did Control T, and this is the one that I'm centering it on that one. I don't know how to. You'll forgive me. I don't know how to expand this thing out so there's a template.
You gotta use the template button.
Okay.
If you hold down your shift button, just
Yeah,
click on
yeah.
each guy that's within your radius.
It's actually-
hold on, shift. Okay, good. This is very good. Can you reset me, please?
Yep. Let me go back here. Nope. You are considered toggled.
Okay, good. Then the screen will stop saying Fireball has no more uses left. Ah, there we go. All right, here we go. Okay.
Give me just hang on a sec.
Shift click. Okay. Okay, there's the shift. Okay, I'm attempting to. I am shifting and clicking.
Hold it down. Are you on target select?
Uh,
Pick the bullseye off of your thing and then do it.
okay. All right, good. Now, thank you. I feel so useless. Okay, let's see. Shift, click. Okay. Shift, click. I don't see any icons or anything telling
So
me.
you hit, if you click on the little person on the left-hand side, click on the left-hand navigation all the way to the far left. At the very top left, there's a looks like a little person.
Right, token controls.
Yep, click that, and then click the target,
Okay.
and then go back
Shift.
over, and then hold your shift button and click down each one that you want to target.
Okay.
That should
So,
target
see.
them.
Okay, shift, click. Shift, click.
It's not clicking on anybody.
I'm trying to. Okay.
Yeah, you just hold it down and then click on it, because I'm doing it, and it's targeting them fine. So
Okay, because I'm not seeing it. I'm holding the shift down and I'm clicking and I don't see anything.
all right, so show me where you want to center your fireball, and I'll click everybody that's 20 feet away for you.
Okay, would you please? Thank you.
Yep. Otherwise,
This is where I want to center it.
okay. So there's 10, 20. So he's going to get this guy, 10, 20. So he's got this guy, 10, 20, 10, 20. I'll say he gets this guy and this guy. And then just let me do a measure here real quick. Yep, and he gets that guy. All right, so I think that is everybody that you're going to get in if you center right there. So let me do one more check.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yep, okay. All right. So we are going to cast.
All right, I will click that.
I did it.
Thank you.
Yep. That was weird. Why did it?
Oh my.
Don't worry. We'll get rid of.
Well, let's see. How much damage does it do?
Well, that's before we do. We want to make sure that it doesn't take it off of Baron, because I clicked, for some reason it had, when I did cast, for some reason it had you do the saving throws. But that's all right. We're good. Looks like we got one saved. Okay, so that's the right guy.
I mean, how much damage did it do?
And nothing yet. We just had to do the saving throws first. Now we have to
Okay.
do the damage. Looks like 37 hit points of damage.
Yeah, because I'm thinking 37 points of damage. Half of that is 14.
Yeah, so the ones that
So
save,
that's going
though.
to kill anything. That's going to kill anything. It's got 5 or 6 hit points or less.
Well, you got to remember, each one of those actually has 30, right? So some of those that saved don't have to worry about it because they only took 17. But just want to make sure you didn't take any damage, which you did not. So you can see that in a whole as you guys watch as Baron's fireball just blasts across the lawn from the incoming wave from the right hand side. Just this whole swath of cultists gets caught up, and then you watch them as they're running around screaming in pain and agony before they drop down, their lifeless bodies being ignited and catching the fire or catching the grass on fire as they're rolling around trying to put themselves out. Some of them successfully, others not so much. Ronnie Noblight, spell time, sir.
It's very, very satisfying.
Where did we cast our spell at, Ronnie?
I'm going to draw it on there, DM, since I'm going to see if that works.
Okay.
Okay, that wasn't a draw. I don't. That's not in the right spot though, DM.
I can move it for you. At least I hope I can move it for you.
There you
Oh,
there you. That's what. That one guy on the top there. I don't think he was in.
It actually has him like right on the edge of it, so I'll take it. I'll let it be. I'll let him be affected, so we're good.
All right. So there, I think I got it all applied and entangled.
All right.
Man, this is hard work.
Yeah, it is, especially when your map isn't acting like it's supposed to. Irritating. All right, entangle means is it they can't move? What's the deal?
Yeah, the ones that failed are now immobilized and held in place for 10 minutes. The ones that are saved have their movement reduced by 50%.
All right, so we have no idea which one's saved. Let me see.
I think all the ones that have the it looks like they all failed.
Yeah.
Well, the thing's gone.
Yeah, I took it out. But I do know that, yep, every one of them has 10 minutes of... Now, did they get in another attempt after the... on the
I don't
turn,
think
or...
so. I think it's just the one time.
Okay.
Now, if
That is
somebody else
correct.
moves into that area, they would also have to make a save.
Okay,
Right.
I got you. Got you. Okay, cool. All right. So now the... Let's see, what do we have? Some of our individuals. All right, come moving in. And why is it not moving? Trying to move the token here, but it's like not moving. Maybe that's why. There you go. All right. As this individual, oh crud, wrong guy. Where is it? There he is. Here. Guy comes charging across the plane, targeting Deglin. As you see a cult member charging across the grass at you, Deglin, he comes at you wielding his blade, swinging at you just as he gets there. He whiffs as you easily bat away his feeble attempt at striking. Where am I? Oh, there I am. All right. Okay, let's see. We have here. Oh, he is just going to move a little closer.
Is this guy right here a bad guy?
Where?
I'm double clicking him, but again, it's not showing it.
Everybody on here is a bad guy except for Aurora and Leonardo, and then we have our two magic users off here on the other side that are getting...
So if they don't have a name, they're a bad guy. Okay, cool.
Not necessarily. If you mouse over, you see a lot of the bad guys have names too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe not all of them, but well, yeah, some of them do have. But anyway,
In this area.
yes, yep, these guys are all bad guys. These
Okay,
these two up here, Weston and Barwick, those two guys like right here,
Mhm.
they are magic users, and they're getting ready to
Right.
beat feet out of Dodge because they are like, oops, too close to. Anyway, so you guys, as you watch, you see suddenly. Let me see. I want to do the really quick the definition. 5%. Ronnie, your all right. So it's a base 50. Ronnie, what level are you?
Oh, you 10th level DM. You must be casting Dispel Magic.
Why would I do that? That.
Because that's why you're. Oh, no, Stuart. I'm 11th level DM.
Oh, that's right. You're 11th now. Okay, that's cool. So let's see.
Lower that percentage chance of your success a little more.
Or,
That is wild.
or it makes it even. So, as let's see here. Oops, damn it. Too much going on that I like try to. This is why I was worried about this one particular, because this combat can be. All right.
What the hell?
As his spell fails, as the entangle continues. All right. As he is going to jump the wall, going to target the mage. As he hits.
Why was I hit?
Huh?
It
Oh,
says-
for some because some reason I had you targeted. So I'm not. I'm only if there's any damage that gets happened to you, then I will make sure that we put yours back.
I'll go look here.
For some reason I had you targeted still.
Okay.
All right. So make sure that Deglin.
Nope, it didn't go down.
Okay, good. He takes 6. I want to make sure that his hit points did go down. And they did. As he gets attacked with that. All right. So he's stuck. These guys are all in here stuck. I'm going to move him back down so that I know he's in the circle and they're all stuck. Let's see.
Feel free to run some more guys into that circle, DM.
I was thinking about it, but then I'm like, nah. He's here. He comes there. They come there. Right. Here. Thought I had it. What is the range? 30 yards. So let's see what the. Right, so he is within. All right. $30-foot, 20-foot sphere. Stop! Go away!
What do you got? A cat bothering you?
No, it's like my forge is acting up, and when I target somebody, it leaves their all out. The little pops up, and I can't get rid of it. And I'm like, go away. All right, now I can get back to where I was. As All right. So it looks like Talisic failed. Varus, you fail. Actually, that was the wrong spell. Son of a bitch.
You know, I have a bunch of potions.
Yeah. Well, I mean
So-
the I don't know why it didn't apply, but it's
Plus, I'm in the paladin.
well, yeah, I know. I'm not worried about that. I just cast the wrong spell.
Oh, gotcha.
So let's try this
They got
again.
magic users on their side.
All right, before we look at this, all right, so you get a +2, I think, from the paladin. I don't. Why is it not have you in the? If I look on the details,
I am +5
yeah.
and +6 versus poison. Plus
Yeah,
5 versus everything else.
I'm looking at, yeah, see, so for some reason, yeah, it's got the ring and the cloak.
They can see me?
Well, they don't have to see you because it's an area of effect spell.
Oh,
So-
they
so
do
you
like,
just-
oh yeah, sneaky clown. Yeah.
Yep, and yeah, so I don't know why it
You
didn't
got
add them on your
skunked.
dice roll. All right, so regardless, I know that you passed yours. Reese, you were in there, so you should get a +2. So you saved as well. So it looks like all three saved. I got to look at what the save says. Sorry. Any creature failing, a creature that succeeds may move from within the cloud and be free of the effects after one round of gasping air. All creatures caught in the noxious cloud must make saving throws. All right. Any creature fails is completely unable to act for 1d4 rounds, fall on the ground, blah, 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 blah. Creature succeeds, can move from within the cloud and be free of the effects after one round. So as of right now, this next round, you guys can't do any action except escape the cloud. That's the only action that you're allowed to do. But you're not incapacitated like you might have been. As that goes there. And let me see what the last one is going to do, if anything. Yes. As she is going to target and she is what level? Okay, so she's going to get 4 missiles. What? Who was targeted?
Looks like Barwick, Thrasic.
God dang it.
You're taking a walk in my shoes, I see.
No, god damn it. And it won't let me, since he's gone, it won't let me bring him back from the, like, I can't click on him. So it's like if I don't forget to untarget somebody, it does the damage for them too. That's what irritates the hell out of me about this. All right, I just want to make
yeah, sure, guy. That's a bummer.
I want to make sure that Talisics, yep, they were taken off of Talisics. All right, you guys watch as from over near the magic user, obscured in darkness, missiles come flying, pummeling right into the paladin. Damn it, and it won't let me. Yeah, and it's not letting me, like, the game itself is not letting me target or It's like I want to go and
Turn them into a red smear.
I know that's so. What I have to do is undo. There we go. I forgot I could do that. Okay, I think I'm clear now. And I'm sorry it's taken so long to get through this, but man, this is just really a pain trying to navigate all of these. So the first round, you guys watch as everybody, all of these cult members come flooding out from the various surrounding lands, moving in to assault the temple itself. At the same time, you watch as clerics and magic users begin slinging their spells. Guards that are there to help defend, some city watch, some private security, if you will, of the church come rushing out to meet. And you can hear the clang of steel and the cries of pain and agony as people are cut, chopped, hit, stomped, blasted by magic and noxious fumes. And now you can see as it begins to unfold that it looks as if some of the leaders are off over here on this high point on the hill looking down toward the church. And you know that there are at least a magic user over there, for he casted a spell of noxious fumes over the tops of you guys, as well as there's another leader over here this way that you saw who is trying to dispel the magic that Ronnie cast that has these members held. But in the interim, we are back to the top of the order. So
Okay, now where is these alleged magic users hanging out?
you don't know for sure. As far as you know, God damn it. You don't know exactly where. You just know that they're. You saw a magic cloud of noxious fumes begin to gather over the top of Talisic, Reese, and some of the cult members actually that were over there are just on the verge of this noxious cloud that just sort of erupted. So you know that there's a magic user on this side somewhere, but you don't know exactly where. But that being said, Baron, actions for this turn.
Bell.
Spell it is. Deglin?
I'm gonna hit him with the staff, the rod of smiting. Yeah.
Okay. Reese?
Yes. Do I recognize any of these guys?
So you were there. I can't remember. Were you there when the party took out the temple, or no? You did it after. You came in after. I can't remember.
I think I came in after.
Yeah. So you don't necessarily recognize any leaders, but right now your eyes are stinging and you're unable to breathe as this noxious cloud is waved over you. But you do know from past combat tactics that usually the generals and those that think they're better than everybody tend to hit in the back, while everybody else goes up as fodder. And so you do know that there are some cult members that are hanging in the back here, look like they're coordinating the attack.
Yeah, I am going to cast my Entangle. Targeted on this guy.
Right now you can't. The only thing you can do this round is get out of the noxious gas.
Oh.
That's what I said. When all three of you that are caught in that noxious gas, the only thing you can do this turn is move out of the noxious gas. And that'll essentially be, you can move as far as you want. You can move your entire movement. But that is essentially going to be your action for this round, is to get out of the noxious.
I can't move my token.
Seriously?
He's got them targeted and not selected.
Yeah.
Token controls.
Yep. Make sure you untarget yourself.
Untarget myself.
Yeah, it looks like you got a little target red dot on yourself because there you go. Good to go. So like I said, you can move your entire movement, so you can move really as far as you want in any direction you want. You just had to get out of that noxious circle.
Targeting myself.
That's pretty cool, man. I don't know why you want to do that, but if you want to kill yourself, that's okay.
No, I don't.
Reminds me, quit targeting yourself. Quit targeting
I want
yourself.
to move down here.
Okay. I shall move you down there.
Does that get me out of the cloud?
Yes. Yeah, the cloud is actually a little bit bigger than the circle. I probably brought you too far down.
Yeah.
The
That's good.
cloud itself is centered on Talisic, so it actually goes. It's a 20-foot circle. Well, I can't remember if it's radius or diameter. Let me look. Stinking cloud.
Square.
It's a
20 by 20.
Yep, it's a
square.
20-foot. Yep, 20-foot radius spherical cloud.
So, could I
Yep.
jump on top of this
20.
wall and hit
You-
this guy?
You can't do anything. You can't attack until next turn. But yes, you can get up onto the wall if you want.
All right, I want to get up on the wall.
Okay. There you go. You're on the wall. All right. So that is Reese.
That's a group.
Yes, there's like 6 of them there, but you can still swing to hit them. It's not that big of a deal. All right. So next up for actions, Ronnie.
Do I get to take my action or am I calling it out?
No, just call it out. I just let him move because all he could do is move, so I just went ahead and let him move.
I'm using my blaster, DM.
Gotcha.
I'm going to move a few feet and then use my blaster.
Roger that. You can move up to 10 feet. All right, Varys, you want to go ahead and move yourself wherever you want. You can move as far as you want, and you still are invisible. But, like I said, you can move yourself as far as you want. You just can't do anything but move.
Can't hit. For some reason I can't move.
I can't move either. Yeah, I'm locked.
I think, oh, you know why? Because it's not your turn. I just realized that.
Oh yeah.
I just realized that. So just click you where do you want to move, Varys, and I'll move
I
you
want to
there.
move behind the mage and backstab him.
All right.
Because I have most bits of speed.
All
So
right.
I want to go hunting. He's hitting a poison dagger from the back. And the dagger hit him. This
All right.
turn.
All right.
Yeah, I wondered if she was out here.
Yep. Let's see.
Also, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's taking a while. All right. Zadkill, actions.
Yeah, I have a question. So I didn't do anything on the last round.
Yep.
Can I attack twice on this round?
No, it's because it's on your. Well, you know what? I'll allow it because it's per round. So, 1 attack, 1 round, 2 rounds. I'll say that we're in the second round just to keep us even, and know that you're attacking once on an odd and twice on an even. So, yeah.
Oh,
I'll allow
is it the second round? I thought it was second round. No.
We are going into the second round. So,
Oh, okay.
so if you want to move 10 feet and then attack or charge and attack.
Well, you did mention something about the I didn't see where you pointed, but you mentioned there was a leader and
yeah, you don't see him though. He's all the way
Okay.
across the battlefield and stuff, so you don't see
I
him.
wouldn't even notice them. Okay.
Nope. But you do notice there's a whole bunch of bad guys right here in front of you. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna hack them. I'm gonna
Alright.
hack the strongest one. It looks like this be the strongest one.
all right.
So probably this fighter right here.
All
That
righty.
group of fighters.
Okay, so let us go. Baron has already gone with his spell, but Baron, you are up now for this round.
Okay. All right. Fireball here.
Okay. So let me make sure I've got nobody else targeted. Otherwise, somebody will take damage they shouldn't. So you just targeted where you want it, right? Was that the guy you wanted on?
Right there. Okay, now.
It's this guy right here is where you're centering it on, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let me untarget him and start. Okay.
I will.
T goes away.
I will.
The T.
I will target everybody for you here. So.
Okay, that's where it's centered.
Yep.
All right.
So this
Go ahead
is
and hit that again.
20, 20. I'm going to say this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, 10, just outside of range, that group up there. 10, 20, 10, 20, 10. Let me do this just to see. Oh, there's 28. A little too far. Oh, this guy is in it.
Yeah, that one right there.
Yep. And,
Looks like he's
well,
in.
that's what I'm doing right now just to check. Yep. So they're in.
And may I say this one too?
Which one? Yeah, I'll actually say both of those are kind of in range. 20.
And I don't want to overstay my welcome.
Here. You see how far this one is. Yeah, he's just a little far. He's a little far. He's a little far. Yeah, that one up there is actually a little far out. So, but I'm going to say it can anyway. Because that's how I roll. All right. Oh, let me do here. All right. So now we're going to cast the fireball.
I
Again.
deselected them.
What? Oh, you
Okay.
fucking kidding me? God damn it.
Are you casting it or am I?
No, I'll cast it. Since
Okay.
I targeted him, I'll
Okay, let me undo that.
undo what? Oh, that's right. I got everything target. I got everything go. I am going to
There.
casted. Okay. Here we go. Dice rolls, dice rolls, dice rolls.
I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is, but I hope he's got a good saving throw.
All right. And we are going to damage.
You might want to undo Baron there, DM. 'cause
Yeah,
he was-
I'll undo it if it kills him.
Would you please? Thank you.
Yep.
Dang, sounds like a prison sour.
All right.
Hell, what is this? What is this human 28 fire damage stuff I'm looking at? That
Here.
handsome icon appears to be Baron.
Undo. There we go. Baron should be back to his max now. Yep, up to 30, back up to 34. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, once again, you watch as the other side of the battlefield gets swooshed in a fireball. People screaming and yelling. Not only the cult members, but you watch as soldiers and defenders of the keep or of the temple rolling and screaming in pain as their clothes are ignited on fire from the fireballs blasting around them. Burly Bear, you are up.
Being chaotic neutral means you never have to say you're sorry.
So I believe you said we can move through those regular NPCs, right?
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, all of these guys that are right in front of you are actively engaged. You can actively engage them if you want to, but they are currently engaged with other soldiers. So the only one you can't is this one right here. If you move past him within range of him, he will get a attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, I was moving Burley down there.
Okay, so yeah, Burley can move down there. And since Burley is a bear, I will allow him an attack if he wants. He can attack.
He would like to.
He can attack the group here next to him, or he can attack the one individual. The individual that when you see him, He's wearing some kind of leather armor. As Burley hits with a claw, and the second one misses. Go ahead and roll your damage. Nice. For a total of 5 hit points of damage. Make sure it came off. And it looks like it did. Nice. Okay. Is that it for Burley?
Yes, that's it.
Reese, you're up.
All right.
So you are standing in the crowd here. All around you, you're looking down on this crowd as well as some individual cultists, but all of them are engaged with other soldiers and whatnot. You can join in the fray to attack if you want. Or you can move down off the wall, or you can cast your spell, or whatever it is that you want to do.
I'm going to jump in and start swinging the mace.
All right. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
How do I do that?
Just
Oh,
click the
right
damage.
there.
Yep, click the little damage button and it'll. Nice. 9 hit points of damage. Make sure that it took off.
Does that take out at least one of them?
Yeah, you actually took out almost 2
right.
with your blow, but it's not gonna. There's a total of 30 hit points on that group of people, right? So each one has 5. So you essentially did, 1 and 90% of another. All right.
So you're treating it like a swarm?
Yeah, Ronnie Noblight.
Yeah, it's being treated like a swarm.
Moving my 10 feet, DM.
Yep. I don't think you can hit
How
him.
does it do that?
What's that, Reese?
I'm trying to select my token, and it's still on a target.
Not sure on that. He has to make a saving throw, right?
Only his armor makes a save. Now,
That's
DM, how much did I miss there by?
Missed by 3.
All right, DM, roll. I'm going to take 3 of my points off and use it.
All right, that leaves you 2 left. Nice. As you guys, for those that can see, you watch as Ronnie Noblight grabs one of that strange alien device that you guys found in the metal caves. He takes aim at the one of the apparent leader cult members as he's sort of calling out what to do to some of these cult members as they're coming in. Takes it right to the chest. Mid-stride, boom, lifted up off his feet, crushed into the ground, and he is not moving. Nice shot.
Hey, man, nice shot.
Zadkiel, the Righteous.
Don't clap.
Zadkiel, the Righteous, you're up. So Zadkiel's not here?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
What?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, I want
I
to know what
didn't get a
Deglin
drink.
said. Oh, that's what it was. Sure.
Calling Mr. Zaghill.
Yep. Oh, you got here just in time to miss your turn.
Okay.
You're up.
Oh, okay. That was quick. I am going to
I will tell you this
check the what?
again. All of these white-faced ones that are in front of you
Uh-huh.
are currently engaged with soldiers and whatnot of the church. You can move
Okay.
through. You can move through them up to your distance, up to your movement distance, right? Whatever your movement is, 90 feet or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You can move up to that far and not take attack of opportunity. If you would like to come down here and help defend the magic users down here that are about to get overrun, or you can
Oh,
come
yeah, I'll
over,
do that.
or you can come over this way to help your buddy who is in the middle of a stinking cloud, or if you want, you can take out some of these cult members that you're passing by. It's up to you, but I'm just giving you the option that you do not have to engage the white-faced ones because they are considered to be otherwise engaged by members of the defense force for the church.
Will I make it down there to be able to attack or no?
Well, if you charging is moving up to your whole distance. So you would get exactly far enough to where if you got right here next to the two magic users, you could attack this guy right here who is a bad guy.
Let's attack that bad guy.
This is a good guy, and the one next to him is a good guy. It's not letting me select him, probably because he was dead before. But anyway.
Okay.
Right. So you can go ahead
give
and
him mouth.
Okay.
I'll go down there south and I'll combat him.
Okay. As you move there, and don't forget when you roll your attack, you get an additional +2 bonus for charging.
Okay. So let me see how this works.
And you get 2 attacks this turn because it is the even turn.
Wait, it's saying I'm not proficient in this weapon for some reason.
What weapon are you trying to use?
My long king blade.
What?
Because I can click yes to be proficient in it. But I should be able to be proficient in it as a paladin.
Yeah.
I thought. Could be wrong. Let me hit click yes.
Go ahead. Yes, click yes. So give yourself.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. Let me attack him. I gotta add a modifier +2, you said. And okay.
First misses.
Okay.
Make sure you're targeting him. He is targeted, right?
Yeah, I got a target.
Yep. Okay. And
that
one
chops his head off.
Yeah, whatever.
No, that's what it says. This blade can chop his head off.
Keen blade.
That's what the description said, or something.
Yeah,
I get a 19 or 20.
A
or something.
Vorpal blade?
No, it's not quite a Vorpal, but it's close. So you rolled a 24. So 24 minus 5 is a 19. So let me double check the rule on that so I can just be sure. All right. +1 blade regard to hit and damage, but it is a +3 weapon for what it can hit. When it's in combat and a height to hit is thrown. So man size or smaller, 18 to 20. So dice roll randomly. So go ahead. Well, hang on. Where is the...
Chop his nether regions off.
No, I'm just looking. It says... All right. First of all, just go ahead and roll your damage, just to be sure.
Okay.
Because
it did 20.
Well, no, that's to hit. Roll the damage.
Some of us may be enjoying this too much.
Do I need to add any modifiers to it, or is it already added?
No, it should have all the added. It'll add your strength and a +1 to it. All right, so 9 hit points of damage. First of all, let me make sure that the 9 hit points of damage came off. All right, so he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Roll a d10 for me.
It's got 10 fingers. Which one?
No.
What do I want to roll?
Just whatever. Just roll a d10.
Can I use my modify and roll dice?
All right.
Add a number.
1, 2, 3. So as as you're swinging down your blade, this guy who's wearing some sort of leather type armor looks kind of roguish to you no, sorry, he's wearing wrong guy. I was talking about the other guy. This guy is wearing chainmail. He tries to put up his shield, and as he brings it up, your blade comes down, severing his hand right below the wrist, leaving a nub as his shield goes flying. He screams out in pain as the blood sort of squirts out, and he tries to kind of clamp down on it to keep it from going, but he is no longer able to use his shield, which should affect his armor class.
A rogue with a shield. All right.
He's not a rogue. He's a fighter. I was.
Oh, say.
I want to see to make sure what his armor class was. Yep. So this does definitely affect his armor class a little bit, as his shield is no longer being able to be. Actually, it's not even going to be carried now. Not carried.
You need a hand?
As he drops his blade.
No, I knew that was
As he drops his shield, screaming out in pain. But you did do all the damage already. And
Does he bleed to death?
no, but he is bleeding severely.
1d4 per round, yeah.
Yep. As Talisic moves,
That's all I'm doing.
he is going to charge out here to where he saw, and he stops here, but he can't attack, but he stops right here in front of one of those guys. Varys, you are up. As you find yourself standing, as you stand there behind, you look as this giant Naga. She's twice the size of any Naga you've ever seen or encountered before, as she actually sort of turns her head and looks back in your direction. You don't know she's. Yeah, I was going to say, you don't know that she's looking at you. She might be looking toward the wizard, but your intuition tells you that she can sense you are nearby.
Well, I mean, I saw the paladin come out here, so
Yep.
she might be.
That's true.
So when I stab the wizard, I'm gonna say, she's out here.
Okay.
So,
All right, go ahead and roll your attack on the mage.
because then she's gonna see me anyway.
Oh, hello. Well, that's crappy.
Does that hit?
Yeah, sorry, that did hit. I was just looking. All of a sudden, everything went
Oh,
dark.
I forgot to target him.
Oh, yes, yeah. That. Well, let me double check his armor class, and we'll find out. It should be a hit, though. I think a 15.
It looks like the map on the stream is no good.
Yeah, the whole thing went dark on me, and then it turned back on, and then all of a sudden everything's brightened again. It doesn't matter. Oh shit! All of my tokens are gone. Let me refresh
I
this.
see him.
great job.
His
I can see them on the regular Foundry one.
Yeah, I don't see them anywhere. All of mine, it just disappeared on my view. I have to refresh it. Anyway, sorry for those that are watching the stream that this is taking a while. We will get there. Hopefully, we should get there before the end of the night. But I will say that his armor class is 4 because you're attacking him from behind. So whatever you need to hit armor class 4.
He hit AC 1, so.
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
So
So
I
then
hit
you
him.
definitely hit. Okay, so all my...
But he needs to make a save versus poison or die.
Stop it. If you kill my wizard, I'm quitting. I'm packing my ball and going home.
I mean, you got a few more.
Pissing me off, man.
Yeah.
I built this wizard specifically to kill thieves. Just kidding.
This is the one that was in the ambush.
Yes, it was.
I
And you
recognize
recognize him. Yes, you do.
I tried to get him the last time. I got you now.
And he succeeded with a 19, so he passed his
Alright,
saving
well, you're still gonna take damage.
throw. Yes, sir.
Uh,
So go ahead and sneak attack damage and all that other good stuff.
yeah, so, 24 plus 1. I don't have a strength bonus, right? Nope. Alright.
So if you on your thing, you should be able to roll whatever crit. Oh, nice. It only did 1.
Oh, well, the backstab damage. Oh, well, there's a whole bunch of things on here.
I
I don't
know.
if it has.
Yeah,
Oh
I don't know
no,
why it's
you
got.
need to make one. You need to make one for the dagger.
I thought it had.
'Cause it has-
Oh, okay, yeah,
And it has the swords, but
yeah,
because I'm using poison on him,
gotcha.
I didn't. Yeah,
All
I
right,
didn't know.
so, oh yeah, I got you. I'm sorry. All right,
Yeah,
so
no
the sneak attack damage was just 4d4 plus 1, all right?
Yeah,
So that's only 9 that he took, right?
yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay, nope, that's fine. I just want to make sure because it did not take it off when you did the damage. For whatever reason, it didn't take the damage off. So
Yeah, I'm rolling it manually. That's
Yep.
why.
yep, we're good. All right, so cool. All right, so
And then I yell, "Tell Zach, she's south of me."
as so Varys, roll a hear noise for me, please.
Oh, that I can do. Come on, Henry.
All right. You don't know what she says, but you hear the Naga when Talisic comes bursting onto the field, charging up this little embankment to confront one of her leaders right there where they came out of the sewer. She hisses, and then it's just like she's staring at him, like not even moving. She's, I don't want to say frozen, because you can see her sort of shifting back and forth like a cobra might do, but she's literally almost frozen, like she said something or something happened when he came up that affected her, and she ain't having it. But as of right now, she is not moving, and that's all you know. But she said something, but you just didn't catch what she said.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Bug out of here.
Deglin. Okay, yeah, sorry. You still have your movement. Let me move back so you can move your token. You still have your movement if you want to move, but if you move out of his range, he will get to retaliate with an attack.
Well, my AC is -2 right now
Okay.
because of the
Boots of speed? Yep.
So I'm gonna move away.
Okay. He is going, before you move, let him try to swing. Let me make sure. I think he's got a staff that he's just swinging. Nothing like critical or whatever. Yep. As you run, he tries to attack you with his staff. Yeah, whiffs big time. As you are able to get out of his range, going to wherever it is that you want to go.
Well, she's gonna eat the paladin. So, I want to go around the corner here.
Okay.
So I'm like out of sight. Come on, dude.
You just tell me, you got him? Cool.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to get out of visual range so I can disappear again.
All right, he can still see you from where he's at, and so can the Naga. Nobody else is really looking your way, so your movement's up to 90 feet, I think, or 120.
Yeah,
or
I
whatever.
know. Yeah. I'm gonna go right here. So
Okay.
I am out of sight
Yep, that's cool.
behind the building.
Okay, cool. All right, Deglin.
All right, I gotta close all this. Okay, I'm going to target my dude here.
Sorry it took so long to get back to you, dude.
It's all right, and I'm going to attack.
Nice.
So the damage is 1d8.
Yeah, just
Uh,
click it and then hit critical, and it'll automatically apply the 8 for you. It should.
Damage. Oh, what the hell? The whole screen just went blank.
Mine did that too.
All right.
I think it was just too many tokens on there.
It says
Surprisingly,
dice.
mine hasn't done that.
It says
Probably because your computer's so old, it's afraid to do anything. It'll like break the internet.
No, this is a brand new computer.
Oh, okay, never mind. I lied. All right, Declan,
Right,
what you
so-
need?
it says dice maximum times 2, I guess, right?
No,
Dice.
just do dice times 2. Yeah, sorry.
It should be plus 11, whatever that is. Right?
Yeah.
So 12 plus 11 is 23.
Did it roll?
Yeah.
I didn't
got
see.
6.
I didn't see any damage even come up.
Ah, son of a bitch! It was 2 6s.
Yeah, it's just I'm even looking here. It's nothing showed up on my screen on either one. It's
What
still
the
showing.
hell?
It's okay. Oh, there
There it goes.
There it goes. Holy shit. All right. So, but you didn't have anybody targeted. That's probably why.
Oh, he was targeted until the screen flashed.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so you did 23.
Yeah.
Let me double check just to be sure. Oh yeah. It took the damage off because he's only got 7 left.
Wait a minute. That was the Mesa Disruption. So on a 20, it does something else.
I think that's against undead.
Go back to.
That sounds about right.
I'm looking at Cardman out there. Those screams are part of a module I added that's called the blood module, so it'll send out the scream and it'll show little dot. It doesn't show it on the stream version, but when I look on the DM version, it's got little splatters of blood on it. It's kind of cool.
Rob, that's what it is.
Yeah, no
My-
wonder he couldn't hear noise. All the people were screaming.
We good to go yet, Deg?
I'm looking. Hold on. Yeah, any score of 20 or better draws off 1 charge and causes triple damage.
Oh, okay. So in that case, take off a charge. Does that recharge every day, by the way, or is that
It doesn't say, but it does say rechargeable.
okay? Cool.
Or it did.
All right.
Yeah.
Do me a favor and target the guy, if you
I'm
would.
trying. Now it's not letting me. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, still not letting me.
All right, I'm gonna
Let me
target
refresh
him.
my screen.
All right, I'm gonna target him. Well, that's kind of weird. It's not showing him as being targeted, but
It wouldn't let me target him the second
all
time.
right, I'm gonna target, and then I'm gonna make sure I'm not targeting anybody else. If I'm not targeting anybody else, and I'm gonna click damage. And now he's gone. There we go. He is gone.
You gone?
He's gone. All right. Okay. You are able to move now if you want to move. As you see, coming from the east, several... Wow, this is like completely bizarre. You see several cultists coming from the east as well, or you can just kind of stay there by the door if you want.
Actually, I was going to move to the corner here. If I move on. There we go.
Better?
Yeah, and I'm going to next round.
Okay. All right. All right.
I have to ask this question because I played first edition before.
Yep.
Are any of these guys getting discouraged?
No. They got to remember 90% of the cult is under the charm of the Naga.
Okay, I figured I'd ask because if I was a cultist and I was looking around to see what's going on here, I'd be having second thoughts.
All right. So an area of effect. 40 by 40. Okay. So I am going to target let's see, 40 by 40. So that's 4 squares by 4 squares. So let me draw it. I'm going to draw on the map. 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. So that's the size of the square. She is going to do it right here. You guys watch. For those that can see on this side, you watch as the Aurora, the female magic user, begins winding her hands and winding her hands around her hands. Suddenly you could see this swirling mist of icy, frigid cold, and she throws her hands in the air and casting over the top of this grassy area here between herself and where the Naga is, and suddenly this pummeling hail comes pelting everybody in that little group. And so I need to go here and let's shift. All right, give me just a second. I have to refresh my page. This is really irritating the hell out of me. All of the ghosties went away on my map and I can't see, and it won't let me target anybody. So I really wish it would be as simple as click on target, drag a square over the top of everybody you want to target, and when you let go, it targets everybody inside that square. So I do apologize as we are getting into this. It's taking like 10 times longer than I had hoped. I had hoped we'd at least get through some of it, but yeah, Airtie doesn't have it. Okay, so here we go. As she is going to target and shift. Target, 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 target. Try this again. I see what happened there. You have to be very careful. All right, she is going to cast Ice Storm. Cast. And I like it. As she pummeled the crap out of several of them. As we go back to the top of the order. Actions, Baron.
Bell.
Deglin.
Oh, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. Reese.
I'm attacking the group.
Okay. Ronnie Noblight.
I'm going to move 10 feet and shoot my blaster.
Roger that. Varys. You are.
I'm just here
Okay.
and moving here.
Okay.
Or maybe move. So I'm gonna probably
Yeah.
delay and wait and see
Yep. You can.
what the Naga ends up doing.
Okay. Zadkill action.
Yep. Murder, death, kill.
Murder,
Anybody
death,
around?
kill. All right. I like it. All right. Actually, I forgot my guy's turn. Holy crap. So she is doing nothing. However, the cleric here is, oops. He is targeting this guy. Can he do a spell? Oh, of course not. Terrific. Sorry, I am looking for my spell here. All right, as he targets Zadkiel, he has to...
Who?
Not Zadkiel, sorry.
I thought the arm
I
was wonder was
believe...
attacking.
Sorry, I have to look and see what the... touch attack with the spell, actor's grappling weapon or other natural weapon. Instead, roll grappling instead. Successful. To make a touch attack with this spell, use the actor's grappling weapon or another natural weapon if a monster. But instead of rolling grappling, okay, gotcha. All right, so let me go here. Oh, where is it? Combat. Uses grapple. Attack. Completely misses. Uses the spell, but completely whiffs on attacking Talisic. How awesome is that? All right. The magic user moves here, looking to see. Yeah. All right. He cannot quite see around that corner, so he cannot attack with a spell. So he is going to magic missile the hell out of Talisic.
Isn't he disrupted after ever having been stabbed in the back anyway?
Good point. You are correct. Thank you. But he still moved, so I just moved in there. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot about that.
There's a magic user we could see?
Okay, and let's see. As this guy attacks the priest once again. Oh, and he misses. God damn it. Oh, this system can be very, very annoying sometimes. The little pop-ups, man, I hate them with a passion. Okay. What is the range on this? I definitely want to move in here. Now I need to do my range. Just in range. Targets Deglin. Deglin fails his saving throw versus the flame strike.
Okay.
It automatically. Well, there's a cleric over here. You can see right here as he came to the wall and casted the flame strike down, having seen you come around the corner.
I didn't go around the corner.
Well, you're right at the corner, but you're still right there at the corner where he's got like the eyes where he can line of sight. So, but I don't even think I don't think you even have to worry about sight for flame strike. I'm not positive, but anyway.
Does the ring of fire resistance do anything?
Yeah, it should take half damage. So it took 28 off you, so it should have only taken 14.
All right, let me go look.
Double check just to make sure.
Oh yeah, it put me down to 37. So yeah, it took off
14, right?
No, it took.
Oh, it took off 24. Okay. All right, so you should be back to 51. I don't know why it didn't, but I'm gonna have to check those out because those are supposed to be automatically applied. All right. So the
ouch.
Yeah.
Bastard.
As this guy comes down. Target. This guy comes down. Is he a fighter or no? Yep, he's a fighter, so he can come down and he can attack with a charge. And whiffs like a bad dog. All right. That is
Does
him.
that break my concentration for? Oh, I'm
No,
not casting it.
No, you weren't casting anything right now, no.
Okay.
Let's see. He is going to... You watch as more of these guys sort of clamber over the wall. This guy comes up to attack Reese. Swinging his mace. Natural 20 hits Reese with a critical hit.
Ow.
For 8 hit points of damage. Make sure it applied. It did. 8 hit points off. And that is about it. Got some more coming this way. That comes this way. All of the non this guy targets the paladin. Oops. Both missed. Accidentally had Reese targeted too, but that's okay. They both missed.
Which paladin, me?
No, attacking Talisic.
Okay.
All right, that's all of my guys that can move and or go. The Naga still sits there sort of swaying, eyeing Talisic. Baron, you're up. I'm just going to go right down the order as you guys are right now. Well, not yet. Let's see who goes first. Looks like... All right. As the group goes first. As the cultists go first.
Oh, bugger.
Yeah. As this guy swings his sword at Deglin. He hits Deglin for 3 hit points of damage. Guy comes running over, but they can't attack. Can't attack. This guy is going to target Zadkiel. As he...
You know, I don't think you had our friendly NPC magic user attacking our round, DN. Did you?
He
Or
could
maybe you did.
he lost his spell because he got backstabbed.
No, I mean the good friendlies. Berwick.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, you're
Leonard.
right. You're right. I did forget them. Yep, I did forget them. That's all right. Fodder for another battle. All right, these guys are moving in. Yeah, no. I agree. There's a lot. Shit, where was I? Oh, yeah, he missed the attack. Those guys move down to surround, but they can't attack yet. This guy is still attacking our other wizard. As he hits armor class 5 for 2 hit points of damage to Barwick. All right, those guys are still stuck. Those guys have all moved. Our other cleric is now all right, he is targeting Berwick. Oh! Damn, a damage save made. Berwick suffers 7 hit points of damage. Whew, that was close. All right, as we are to our party now, let me do my 2 magic users so they can get out of here. As he targets him, I have to deselect him. Oh, and he misses. Of course he does. Oh, well. So that spell doesn't go. Our other wizard is going to...
Yeah, Berwick was disrupted, DM.
Well, this is from last time where they didn't get to go.
Roger.
So, I don't know that I can... All right, so let me do this. We will... It's going to center right here on this guy. So I'm going to target, shift, target, 10. Do how far 20 feet is. He's in, he's in, he's in, out, in. All right, so all right, so he's in, he's in, he's in, he's in, he's in, he's in, and he's in.
Oh.
All right. Now we roll our damage. I want to make sure that was, let's see, Zamrit, common, fighter, common, merchant. Okay, I just want to make sure that it wasn't any of our guys were targeted. As we do. $27 points of damage. Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. All right. Now we can see if our magic user is going to once again now target a paladin. He's going to cast a wand. And Talisic successfully wards off the paralyzing ray coming from the magic user's wand. That is it for our group now. Baron, you're up.
Okay, where am I seeing these spells coming from?
Way over here, but you can't see anything because there's a building, so you know there's some kind of a battle going on the backside of this building. and you could see things getting lit up in flashes of light as arcane energy is being unleashed back there.
Can I see the Naga from where I am?
I am going to say, well, let's look. No, that's not what I wanted. Drawing tools. I wanted the little.
Only if you answer these questions 3.
Yep. Yeah, it's. I'm
There,
gonna
the
say
other
that.
side.
I'm gonna say it's the corner of that building is probably blocking your view.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 10-foot step this way,
Okay.
which I will hopefully be able to do. We can move in.
Should be able to. If you can, I can move you.
Would you move me to about here? Okay, that's close enough.
Yep.
That was generous. Okay, now I can see the Naga.
Now you can see the Naga.
Okay, I have a spell I've never used before.
Ho, ho,
I'm
ho!
going to
This is
cast
gonna
it
be
right now.
Okay.
Okay, I'm declaring.
Okay. Casting a spell. Gotcha. Go ahead and cast your spell because I just want to get the combat over as quickly as we can. We got about 20 minutes. If we can't finish it, I'd really not want to go till next week.
Okay, let's see. Come on. Ah, bloody hell. I wanna
That's what
try
you
to
get for
target-
casting a new spell.
Yeah, I know. I want to target the Naga. I'm trying to light I'm trying to light him up.
Okay.
It is not working.
Okay. I shall target for you. Let's go here. All right. And what spell are we casting?
Lightning bolt.
Okay. Crud. Hang on. Let me deselect you. Target the Naga. Go to spell. We go to lightning bolt.
It's 10 hit dice.
Yep, we're going to
Or
go
10,
cast.
10d6.
Yep, we're going to cast. She made her saving throw versus lightning, but go ahead and we will roll damage.
Okay.
As she is blasted for 32, but should be only 16.
I'm bitterly disappointed.
16, make sure it came off. And
But the good news is
yes.
that any spell she was holding
Yep.
is gone now.
Yep.
Aha! I
yeah.
say.
Ha ha ha! I like it. All right. Is that it for you?
That's it for me, boy.
Reese, you are up.
I've been waiting just to do this for a few months.
I'm attacking this guy
Okay.
with my mace.
Snake. Tastes like chicken.
That actually kind of does.
I have no doubt.
I can't select my guy.
God, I'm so happy that I was able to cast a spell, a lightning bolt, without having to worry about it rebounding and hitting me.
Yep. I probably should have done something about everybody in between it too, but I'm not going to worry about that. There you go. You had him. There he is. He's targeted now. Don't
Is
move.
he targeted now?
He was. All right. What are you trying to do? Just hit him with your mace?
Yeah.
All right. I can handle this.
That one might have a problem, but
All right.
come on.
Well,
Never mind. I'm not gonna be pushy. I'm just happy it happened.
I'm going to target him. Mace of Disruption. Didn't show you as attacking anybody. What the Mace of Disruption, doesn't it have a +2 or something like that on it?
I think so, yeah.
And your strength, well, that's only on damage. Okay. So you should have got a 12. You're a what level cleric?
Um,
Come on, man. Gotta know your level at least.
9.
All right. His armor class is 0. So that might not have hit. Cleric armor class 0. You need a 15 or better. So 10 even with the 2 you missed. Yep. So that was a miss on the mace.
Points.
Reese only has 1 point, so
Oh, no.
not enough to. All right. Let's see. After that, Ronnie Noblight.
All right, DM. I'm moving my 10 feet and then casting a spell.
All right, go ahead and cast, sir.
I'm gonna try and draw one of these things. Why is it not letting where I could do the circle?
What is the circle? That star thing, or no? That's
No, it's just literally. I go to drawing tools. It literally shows a circle. Hang on, I am going to delete all of the drawings on the board right now. All right, now you can. Oh, you got the circle there. Okay, there we go. And that is for.
I'm entangling them.
All right. That is no. Did he get saves on that?
They do.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and they all failed. That's hilarious.
Now, I didn't get to do my burly bear. Let me deselect these guys.
So what kind of spell is Burly Bear casting?
Yeah, if you want to do Burly Bear, you can go ahead. Just tell me where to move him and then tell him what he's doing.
Bestial Rage.
I was just moving him over towards Ronnie as
Okay.
I moved towards the left side of the screen. So just move him like right over there, DM. Thank you.
Yep. Sad Kill, you're up.
Yeah.
Since you only took 1 last time, you get 2 attacks this turn.
No, I took 2 last time.
Did you? Oh, I only thought you took 1.
Yeah, I missed the first one, remember?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was just trying
We
to
all
give
left
you 2 extra.
hilariously.
I was just trying to give you an extra turn, man. But if you don't.
Oh,
wanna
no. Okay, we can do 2.
take it- Sorry, man. You already took it. You already did the paladin-like deed and said no.
Okay, well, then I will have to just attack this dude.
The guy that lost a hand.
Yeah. I'll say,
Isn't he dead by now?
He's probably close to it.
yeah, I'm going to go ahead and attack it with the same sword. Where's my sword? There it is. I said, wave your hand up in the air. Oh, well, your one hand.
Strike a blow. You struck a blow. Now do thy damage. Nine hit points of damage. So close yet so far. All right. Talisic, as he eyes the unholy cleric. You shall die by my blade, fiend. He gets his 2 attacks. He has his +5 Holy Avenger. Or
I tell
something
him, no
like
hablo.
that. Oh, as his first attack misses.
Mm-hmm.
And his second attack misses.
Dang, that's bad rolls.
Varys,
Misa.
you are invisible and your blade is recharged. You are up.
I'm gonna go Sammy, wizard.
All right. Consider it a charge, so you, in addition to your +4 invisibility, you get a +2 charge.
Alright.
It's great to be me again.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
As he sticks him with the dagger.
He needs another saving throw versus poison.
Let's go. Let's see. That's so easy though. I don't know. You gotta give me something challenging. Poison.
Yep.
Well, you see,
Oh no!
Yeah! Yeah!
Ow!
Do me a favor. Do me a favor.
Not 20 for this dude.
Do me a favor. Roll damage and add +20 to it, just so that it'll be an automatic kill. That way, it'll take it off.
Forgot to turn him.
That caught me by surprise.
You should be able to. 29. Oh, so I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to target him.
Yeah, I totally forgot.
Damage. It's all good.
So excited to get this done.
There we go. All right. As the wizard dies at your feet. Okay.
One down.
One down. Deglin, you're up.
All right, 1 second here. I'm gonna
As-
try doing this.
As
Oh,
you,
I say, Palisade. She's right over there. Go for
I'm
it.
gonna hit these 3 that are all targeted with lightning bolts. It's from my ring.
Oh, that's right. You can blast it out that way. Nice. I like it.
Yep.
Dude, man, that's a good call. I forgot.
So I guess I just rolled damage, right? Because there's no attack on that.
There's no save for them at all?
There is a save if there's an air gap, but I don't know if there's an air gap if they're right on top of me.
You know what? We'll say no then. That's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. This battle's been going on all night, which I expected.
So it's 2d12. Roll.
Okay, I'm out of range for that. Okay.
There it goes. So 10 points each.
10 points each.
No, I'm not out of range. Ooh, I've got a card up my sleeve.
As 2 of them drop, the other one takes it like a man.
Okay. Next round, I'll be smacking him dead.
He's got... That's interesting. Let me do... See if I target right here. All right. So from here. Oh, just out of range. So he's in. He's in. He's in. He's in. He's in. All right. So go this. Shift. Target. 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 Target.
Damn, none of them passed. Holy
Nope.
shit!
I she drops a fireball. She saw how well it worked with
The other guys, yeah.
the other guy, so she figured why not.
That's a lot of ones, though.
That is her. He can't quite do it. He can't quite do it. So he's going to come down here and wait till next turn. Oh, come down here and wait. All right, and all right, now we have our, make sure nobody else is targeted. As he whips out the magic missiles as these bolts of energy come blasting through, catching the guy without the hand, catches him right in the face, and he drops dead to the ground. As you guys seem
No, not Lefty.
as you guys seem to be making progress.
Oh, well, at least he didn't have to worry about bleeding to death.
Yep.
That was nice of us.
Yeah.
So if he did lay on hands, would he only get half of the hit points?
That's funny. No.
Technically speaking, he's a cleric. If he loses his hand, he can't do anything.
Ah, humbug.
That's what I
Well, he is this cleric, whatever it is, can't do anything except move out of the stinking cloud. Although he made a saving throw, he is now effectively out of this combat turn. And that is all of us. As we go back to the top of the order for a new round, let's see what happens. Baron. Well, let's see who goes first. Baron, you go first. With your spell?
Oh, yes. I'm going to take a step forward.
Okay.
We'll get this out of my way. I'm going to take a step forward. I was hoping to stand next to Burly Bear, but that'll do. Okay, I'm going to say, hey, Burly Bear, you're going to want to watch this. And I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay, go ahead and cast.
Okay. I am going to cast a wall of ice upon our Naga friend.
Okay.
Okay. So, let me see if I can target her.
Yeah, make it grow right on top of her ass.
Essentially, that's the whole. You're gonna have to do it there. I'm way too excited to do this. Go ahead and target her, and then
Looks like you're targeted.
Okay, I don't see it on the on my map, but that's
Yep.
fine.
She is targeted.
Okay, alternative tab, and
You cast.
I have casted.
All right, and wall drop damage, or is that what you're doing?
Wall drop that, yes.
Yep. So click wall drop damage.
Yeah, I am dropping the continent of Antarctica on top of her. Yeah, try to cast spells through that.
All right. Why did it? It's taking a little bit for it to show up on my. He's targeted, but it's not. It didn't show how much damage you rolled. Does anybody's map show how much damage?
Try that again.
I didn't.
It didn't show on mine.
Damage.
It shows the
saw the
damage.
dice.
Yeah, I saw him roll, but I don't see anything showing up.
I saw 13.
It
Alright.
just rolled on mine.
There's the 17. So 17 points of damage to her. Oh, it took it off. Okay, it took it off. Took it off. It actually took it off twice. It just took forever. So the first one was 13, and this one was 17. So it took the 13 off, and then it took 17. So the damage has been done. You can deselect her now, sir.
Okay, I shall do so.
All right.
There we go.
You watch
Okay.
from your vantage point, Varys. You can see the Naga suddenly coming out of her stupor and shaking her head. It's almost as if she was shocked beyond belief to see Talisic there. It's almost like she thought maybe it wasn't Talisic, but he looks so much like his grandfather.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Burly Bear.
Shocked beyond
All right,
belief.
Burley is running off to skirting, of course, that dangerous point right there, and gonna go right there to that. Why could it not move that?
Now,
Probably
is
'cause
the
you were on
Naga
movement
encased
and
in a
not-
wall of ice?
No, it just drops on her and then crashes on her, and it breaks up into little pieces where she can get out of it. It doesn't. Oh, you're on the wall there. Sorry, let me move you over the wall.
Okay, and he'll attack next round. I don't think he can attack this round, right?
That is a line of sight charge, so I am going to say yes, he can, because he fights as a fighter. So I am going to bend the rules so we can get through this combat.
All right.
Ooh, yeah.
2 hits.
All right, that's going to be a hug too.
Yeah, man. And the hug. Go ahead and roll all your damage. That was enough to kill him. He only had 1 left.
Burly Bear rips his head off.
Yep.
All right, good.
Nice. All right. Reese. Just so you're aware, this is the last round we're going to do, and at the end of this round, we're going to make a decision. So stand by.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay? I don't think he can hit him. I don't think he got what it takes.
I can't hit him.
You're one of those wishy-washy priests that can't hit anything. So I double dog dare you. Swing with
Call the St. Cuthbert.
He's essentially just bragging on you as you whack him in the face with a mace.
This is mockery.
Yep.
14.
That hits. Roll thy damage, sir. 9 hit points of damage. Let me double check what he's got. I guess that's what he gets for talking smack to you.
Ah,
Nice. All right. Ronnie Noblight.
All right, DM. My plan is to cross very much like old Burley did,
Yep.
but I can't attack if I move more than 10 feet, right?
That is negative. You can charge as long as it's a line of sight charge. You can move up to your movement and still attack. I made that change in the rule previously, but it has to
Well,
be.
I can't move that far.
It has to. Yeah, that's the farthest. But you can go that far if you want. But you
I'll
cannot
move
attack.
that far, DM.
All right. Yeah. So, if you move that far, you have to be within striking distance to attack, right? So they would have to be within 5 feet of you. So, as you guys are watching, and although there's a lot of slain folks on the ground, you see there's a lot of seriously wounded clerics and soldiers of the church and whatnot lying on the ground in pain. Every so often you see a blue and white robed priest come rushing out of the hospital carrying little sets of sticks wrapped in blankets to form a makeshift cot to lift up the downed bodies, bringing themselves into. Who would get the subscription from? Cannonball. Woo! Troy's in the house. Thanks, brother. We appreciate it. Been a while, man. Hope you're doing okay. We're going to give Troy a second to, as you guys are, for anybody that's just joining, we're trying to get through this combat of the last part of the Falcon Master, which is part 2 of the Falcon series, WGA2, for those that know. Troy, you are my hero, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Really do appreciate it. If it wasn't for you,
he's enjoying this as much as I am.
well, I'm just saying, man. Oh, we're doing great, man. We miss you too. Appreciate. Oh, no worries at all, man. There is no need to say sorry when you come in and drop coins on us, brother. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, stop by anytime. You know where we live, man. We're here every Monday. So trying to get this thing finished up. This is a long ass combat, but we're getting ready to make a decision here. So anyway, Ronnie has moved. Next up, Zadkill.
Okay, first I'll say, hello, Troy. And then,
Troy didn't come here to see you. He came here to see me.
man, you're always ragging on me. Zadkill's going to have to take his vengeance on these guys, and he's going to. Who can he attack?
The guy right in front of him.
This guy?
No, the other guy.
This guy right
Scout.
here. No, there's a dude right in front of you.
Yeah, human.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
Oh, Fabio. I'm going to attack Fabio here.
All right.
Fabio.
His name is
His hair.
Slick. His name is Slick.
Slick Willie.
Slick is a rogue.
I say, I'll tell him, you, sir, have served the wrong god. Let me
Entertain you.
release you and liberate your soul.
Heard that one before.
Oh yeah, that's a cutoff.
Oh no! Roll a D6 or a D10 after you do. Well,
And he's-
first do the damage. See if you kill him
And he's-
first.
He's still got to attack too. Yeah. Yep, he did.
Pretty much.
Wait,
Yeah. What? You killed him.
part of his body did I cut off?
I'm gonna just roll a D10.
Just say his head.
Oh, as a matter of fact, as your blade comes down and he goes to fall, you sever his arm at the shoulder, and the blood comes pouring out, and he looks at you, and a moment later, the gushing blood causes it all to drain from his head, and he collapses on the ground, shakes for a moment or two, and then expires at your feet.
First he
More
pisses
happy
himself.
time for him.
Yeah, he pisses himself and then shits himself.
As Talisic continues.
Can I take my second attack?
Oh, I forgot. Oh, there is nothing nearby, so you can move if you want, up
Okay.
to 10 feet. Up to 10 feet.
Yeah, there's that guy right above you.
Body before you go into a battle. It's more dignified.
What guy?
There's a
This
guy
guy?
just north. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean you can go after him if you want. I mean it's totally up to you.
it's 10.
but- yeah, it's 10 feet. So if you want to go and move and attack him there, you can.
I can't move.
It's because I took off your. Okay, go ahead.
Kill him, Johnny. Kill him.
You too have served the wrong god. This is for St. Cuthbert. Blessings upon you.
It hits.
What's the hit though?
Yeah, it hits. Common cultist
Blair,
that
I
has
played
like
Blair.
Receive thy damage,
3
beast.
hit points.
You had your chance to surrender.
Not anymore. You don't.
All right. As we are now on to Talisic. Come on.
I look at Talsy and say, I'm up on you.
He jumps onto the wall of ice with his lightsaber, and down it goes straight through the ice, through the Naga's heart. And she's dead.
All right. As he hits
It's a pretty good hit.
for 8 hit points of damage.
That was a +5 Holy Avenger.
No.
Oh,
He doesn't even have a magic.
Let's
Oh,
see.
come
a
on.
Naga is a the Naga
That
is
was
a
a
reptile. So
God
she
damn
should
it.
she should fall like an iguana out of a tree on a Florida winter day.
yeah.
I'll double check and see that the hit points came off because my
A
screen
60-foot anaconda, but yeah.
went... Yep. All right. I have to refresh my DM's page. Stupid. Everything went. It's like we're so close to finishing combat. We've only got Varys. You are up.
Alright,
Just tell me where you want to move because you won't be able to move until it's your. I can put the combat on you, but my map's refreshing. So anyway, ask your question.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Is she prone from the wall?
No.
All
No.
right.
Nope.
Well, I'm gonna do what heroes do, and I'm gonna go stab her with my longsword that
Okay.
I'm gonna draw. And if nothing else, I'm gonna use this nat 20 on her,
Okay.
so I can do a lot of damage.
All right. Go ahead and move to attack and go for your backstab. I'm gonna say you can backstab her, right?
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Because she was focused on and still is focused on Talasek, even though she knows you're there.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my longsword then.
Okay.
Kill the
She
bitch.
should be focused on nothing at this point. She should be shaking real cold.
So,
Well, she should.
I'm not arguing.
Neither am I. I'm running the cinematic
That
thing
hits.
through my head.
That hits. And you used your nat 20, so that is a crit hit.
yeah, I want to make use of that. And
Do it, Varys. Do it.
Yeah, she is large.
yeah,
So if you do your damage large crit, double damage.
well, it should be.
Yeah, it should actually roll 8d12 plus 2. If that's what it shows here, 8d12 plus 2 slashing damage.
So I don't have to
8,
choose anything, right?
12.
Right, you just have to click on damage large crit,
Damage. Yep.
and it'll roll 8d12.
Maneuver damage. Yep. Take that, bitch.
Oh no!
Well, isn't it supposed to? Oh yeah,
It-
because you weren't maximizing it anymore. You're just rolling the. That's fine.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, she is. You come up behind her as she sort of starts to slither, almost like she's ignoring you. You bring your blade down and nearly slice all the way through her as she screams in agony, and she knows you're there now.
Well, yeah.
Deglin.
Come on, Talasek.
All right, I'm gonna target this bloke.
Okay.
It's all right. There's some turning around. They heal me.
Give him a swing.
Swing, bada bada.
I clicked it. Clicking it is not working.
What are you trying
There
to
it
do?
goes. Look,
There we go.
it finally popped up. It just took a while for it to pop
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, this thing's like been really slow tonight. It could be that there's so many tokens on the map that it's just causing issues. That is a hit.
19.
That hits.
Full damage. Plus 11, 15. That's correct.
Make sure that come off. It did. Took half his hit
Yeet.
points away.
Oh, wow. I took 10 before, and now 15. So
Yeah.
he must have been high up.
Yeah, he had almost 50. I think 48, I think is what he had.
Oh, okay.
All right. As our mage, hearing the scream, moves up a little bit to get a better view, brings her hands up, targets the Naga from across the battlefield. As the magic missiles go blasting across the field, striking the Naga straight in the head. You hear her scream, a howling hiss, as she drops dead to the ground. All around you, there are sudden shouts of scream, fear, panic, as all of the cult members that were once under the sway of the Naga are no longer under her sway. The rest sort of look around, seeing that there is nothing left to fight for. They surrender to the guards and those who still stand in defiance of their attack on the Temple of St. Cuthbert. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session, and we can do mop up and clean up and figure out where we're going next week. I was not sure. I was not sure if you guys were going to get through it or not, because what I was going to actually do was say we got a choice. We can stop combat and resume next week, or we can just assume that the temple forces now joined with the city forces and all of you guys managed to capture the Naga once again. And
No, I'd rather her dead.
or whatever.
Once I knew where she was, I was gonna try to. I was either gonna back up Telesec or go after her and miss time.
Right. Right. So that blow combined with the magic missiles were definitely enough to take her out. She didn't have a lot of hit points, but she had like 70 some or 80 or whatever. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the spell certainly helped.
yeah. Oh yeah, exactly.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Well done. Teamwork.
Well done. So we
Well
will
done,
do
everybody.
we will do mop up next week, and
Yeah,
we can determine what happens when Talasek gets pulled to hell and you guys have to go to hell to retrieve him.
Hey, DM, I felt like a surge of level energy came into me. Is that...
You know something? Oh, that's so close. So close. I think that's at least worth 500 experience for everybody. At least. So.
Did we ever get experience from last game that we missed?
No. I was just going to put it all together here because you guys didn't do anything last session.
Yeah.
Oh, we skipped the dungeon.
You did, yeah. So.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Right.
I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out a little later than normal. We will catch everybody next Monday. Until then, for those that got to leave, feel free to leave. For those that are hanging out with us, we are going to.
Good night, everybody.
See you, man. We'll figure out who we want to raid
So
tonight.
out of here. Goodbye.
Hi, guys. We'll see you next time.
Thank
For
you
those
very much.
yeah, man. For those of you that are still with us, we appreciate you hanging out. A little bit anticlimactic, but not too bad. But it was actually a pretty decent game. So we're going to figure out who do we want to raid. It wasn't even showing me who I could raid earlier. It's like it's not showing me anybody that's here. There's something up with my my disco
Twitch?
stick. My disco stick.
Oh.
Nah, I'm looking at my stream deck here, and I just hit a button and it tells me who's on. But unfortunately, it's not showing me anybody. So I'm going to have to go to the channel specifically.
Darling's up.
Yep. So I just need to see. Yep. So we'll hit Darling. Yep.
Darling,
Fable.
Cave Geek Art, Fabled 42, How We Roll.
Yep. So let's hit Darling. It's she's kind of our go-to. we definitely had a good time tonight. So I appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us. If you're just showing up, apologize. We're just leaving. We're going to bounce over to Darling Creep Show. Hopefully you'll be able to catch us next Monday as our party does mop-up duty on having just taken down the cult of the Falcon. Took down the Falcon herself, if you can believe that. Awesome crit shot with a backstab by our thief that took almost all of her hit points, and then the magic user finished off with some magic missiles. So we're going to bounce over to Darling. Again, man, if you haven't given us a follow, please do so. Hopefully, if you're new, that you'll come with us. See where we go next week. Think it's going to be an interesting one, I hope. But until then, just remember, in a world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind. We'll see you next time. Peace.
Peace out.
Let's see how many people. Can we get everybody? All right, we got at least 2 people, 4 people, 6 people, 7.
7.
Oh, we almost had all 8. Looks like I think I'm probably number 8. Oh, somebody bounced on us before it. We got 8 now.
It's up 8. Yep.
Where we go? All right, folks. We'll see you next time.
No.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Agora! Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
How was your game? What's up, DM Sean? This fucking kitten. Hell yeah. You can have some Cheez-Its. I just opened them. It's for everybody. I'm on like my little painting break. I've been really deep in the painting. This is what we've been working on. No, Duro, I didn't. I wasn't brave enough. Oh. Garner, the buffalo wing ones are the best. I'm obsessed with these.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here, bro.
All right, brother. See you next week.
Have a good. Yes, sir.
Guys,
KFC saucy nuggets are dripping. Choose from honey sriracha, Georgia gold, Nashville hot, Korean barbecue, or sticky chicken. KFC saucy nuggets, 10 for $5.99.
Once upon a time, there was a little kid. That's me. And she was in a magic garden. A really big garden with all her toys. Well, that's cute. And there was a cupcake castle. And on top of the castle was a horsey with wings. Those wings. Yes, yes, yes.
Our Wi-Fi works in every room, even the basement. Creepy down there, but true. Does this help? No, that actually makes it way worse.
Get wall-to-wall Wi-Fi on the Xfinity 10G network.
Cereal story, Jenga. I feel like I told this in Discord. I'm so wasteful with cereal. I'm horrible. Like I will buy a thing of cereal and I'll eat like maybe 2 bowls out of it and then not touch it, and then like 2 weeks later pretend that I want it again, but it's stale, and so I'll cry. And then what's a good wine pairing with Cheez-Its? Any wine. A fine red. A tannic red, perhaps a cab sav. Perhaps you like more velvety red, like a Merlot. Oh no, I just remembered I have to go back to the bar and work at the bar tomorrow. I have not worked at the bar in 2 weeks. I'm gonna get there and be like, I don't know how to do this anymore. I'm done. I quit. Unless they're fresh made. Like,